Still goes down. Heavy spell at 120 con, 105. Full range 30 units. AoE radius and damage increase. Support by spell AoE support. Or piercing projectile. Don't need Clay Shaper. Yeah, Necro is just better. Like early game Elementalist might be better, but yeah, Necro is just better now. Because with the transfigured golems, it gives you more maximum number of summon golems, so you actually are not reliant or over reliant on the +1 on Elementalist anymore. +2. You need them anymore. Because apart from +1 and this immune to ally damage, resummon 4 seconds after being killed. This is useless, and this is useless. Necro carrion. Fuck. Oh yeah. Is there a patch soon? It's gonna be a patch soon, is it? Oh. Let's get
General, why are you still standing there?
Why am I still standing there? Good question.
Watch
though.
yourself.
Good question. patch tip, if there's a patch today, and I think there is, the governor has a patch stream. The patch is probably gonna be early morning. No, it could drop soon, and drop in like 2 or 3 hours. It typically drops like in the morning. Morning my time is like afternoon in Valve's time in Seattle. Like the patch will usually drops from anywhere between 12 p.m. 5 p.m. I already did this. I just needed to get into the mode. Essence. Maybe I can go get the trial. That's fine. The trial. I did not do the trial last time.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Oh fuck, I did not have macro. This could be bad. Could have died. Wouldn't be the first time that happened. We need to drop that now. I think I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I would argue that I should have dropped it before. +1? Oh, it's a +1. It's a very, very bad +1, but it's a +1. It's a very, very bad one.
Victor. Don't do anything I would.
+1 is a +1. It actually doesn't have anything else and is corrupted, so can't even put any gems in it. No, that's technically not true. There's one gem. Full gem I can put in it. Yay. With the touch of the like the blizzard on the wind.
not before.
I absolutely need that plus 2 on the plus 1 golem node. Absolutely need it. I'm going to have only one golem. I mean, no, I guess I don't need it. That if I don't have that node, I'll just run one golem temporary and just run absolution. Yeah. I just run absolution temporarily. I'll switch to golem. No need to switch to golem 3-4. Yeah, that would be faster actually, because if I just keep specking minion damage, that would faster with absolution. Yeah. Makes no sense. Could die from that if I'm not careful, or if I get unlucky. If I get a magic pack, they will kill me. No funny business, please. No funny business. This is one safe passage. Just finished watching Fallout today.
An emperor must bear 2 blades.
Super good.
Hope
I rate it like 9 or 9.5 out of 10, honestly. It's like nearly perfect. Nearly perfect. And that's only because I don't want to give it a perfect score. Because there's technically always something to improve on. But it's like almost perfect, honestly. It's like 9.5. Not just 9, 9.5 out of 10. Holy shit, it's so good.
Good luck to you.
And the best thing is it manages to be like the dudes are diverse, the Hollywood wokeness, diversity, and stuff like that, without it being intrusive or cringe. It's like a very strong story-driven thing, and not like a identity politics driven thing. Like they have non-binary characters. They have female, like a minority female character. They have a black male main character. Like none of that stuff is like centered to the story at all. They just cast diverse actors
When I'm ready and not
in
before.
very appropriate role, and they don't mention gender or like, fucking women and all kinds of stuff, LGBTQ stuff. and it's still there, right? It's still there, and but in a good way, because like gender is like a part of people's identity most of the time, right? It's not supposed to be something that's put front and center. It's never supposed to be, and that's why it rubs so many people in the wrong way whenever it happens in the movies. It's not because people are homophobic, like definitely part of it is, right? But it's always gonna be like that, like part of it's always gonna be like that. But because it's not the right place and right time and shit like that, and you're just kind of shoehorning. It's like protesters getting in front of your building and blocking traffic. And it's the activism that is like very necessary, that is like counterproductive. So is this a kind of time and place for
Another
everything,
day,
really?
another day.
And like the movie, I think the movie did far more for, gave far more representation for minorities, LGBTQ, and all that stuff. Very very positive representation than like all of the fucking virtue signaling bullshit. I just depict them as normal people, really, as like a normal, likable, charismatic characters. And if they are like queer, non-binary, just treat them like normal people and don't put them on a pedestal, and people will like them. Like the best vaccine against racism and discrimination is just exposure. Just kind of expose them to those people, show them how they're just like normal people like everyone. Like my brother, for example. My brother actually used to be pretty homophobic because he thinks it's unnatural. And I actually had to call him out on that, because he was homophobic until very recently. But now he hangs out with a bunch of non-binary people on Discord, and he just, yeah, they're just very very like chill people. More chill than non-binary people, than like the normal people, right? And they're just like everyone else. Except just normal people.
What's up?
I don't mean it as like a dig, my brother, or anything, but
Stay out
like
of the shadows.
it's a given if you're like secluded. You never met a single or interacted with a single gay or non-binary people. It's like understandable that your opinion is gonna be shit. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should waste that much on that. It's not a good investment. Doesn't exactly need anything more. Like, because it's just kind of instinctual fear that people rationalize. Like as a heterosexual guy, instinctively I would be on guard against like people that I'm not interested in but might be interested in me. a gay dude is gonna be into me, but I'm not gonna be into them,
I'd
and
love to see the
that's gonna
insides
make
of
me
this spell.
uncomfortable. That's the first
Can't
thing.
buy
The second thing
password.
is that like a lot of men are insecure about their masculinity, especially growing up in adolescence. Like I'm not very. I think I'm not insecure about my masculinity now.
When I'm ready
Care about
and not
manliness, but
before.
I definitely was when I was younger. And just the existence of gay men kinda makes me doubt my makes me more insecure about my sexuality. Question my manliness. I think ultimately, I think it's not like an infection or bias in LGBTQ people. Really, I think it's just natural that a lot of humans are bisexual. It's just that the conditioning that I had growing up basically conditioned me as a guy. I grow up thinking that I'm a strict male, and then I act like a strict male, and then I have this mold in my mind. And I act accordingly to the mold, to the kind of stereotype myself, and just basically never question otherwise. Never question that I might be gay or bisexual or queer or whatever. Living a mold, and it
You and what is
it definitely affects like whom I find
a dash?
attractive.
Believe me,
Right?
not
If I grow up thinking that I'm attracted to women and get exposed to like attractive women in movies and whatnot and all kinds of stuff, and told to like women and not men, then I think it's natural that it would makes me more strict. I think over time I do realize that I have some sexual attraction towards some particular men. I think it was 2 guys, but I was definitely in denial about that because it threatens my masculinity, right? But I think there's a word for it. There's sexually attracted to men and there's romantically attracted to men. I don't think
You're
I'm
getting there.
romantically attracted to men. I think I'm still like romantically and sexually attracted to women, and only attracted,
Don't do anything.
sexually attracted to certain men. It kind of is what it is. Really. It's a whole entire spectrum. Sexuality. Okay. I have a lot of open slot, but I have a lot of resist to fill. This ring is fucking terrible. Skip the fire in this. Cold in this. Let's get cold in this. Get cold in this. How much is need some lightning? Oh, let's just kinda crap without thinking about efficiency. Because it's stopgap measure anyways. It's not supposed to be efficient endgame. It's too soon for that. 600 life. is enough for this end. Yeah. Do still run the rest of the time because of the Iron War modifier, Necropolis modifier. But you do kind of have to run some risks if you want to be like faster. I can run very defensively. I can get 800 HP from determination. And then I will be very slow. Mostly striked. And also, I think sexual orientation is something that is determined quite early in your life, and not just later.
When I'm ready and not before.
Because I've realized that I'm attracted to female when I was in kindergarten, as soon as kindergarten. So it's not like a lot of fucking anti-gay people really go like we are injecting or poisoning their mind and whatnot with LGBTQ bullshit, but that's not true at all. Like we know whom or what we are attracted to when we were very young.
You either master nightmare or it masters
Like
you.
too young to get indoctrinated too much. Well, technically that's not a true statement. Yeah, that's not a true statement. Like I knew that I was attracted to females without anyone telling me. And I don't think anyone can really even tell me. It's just that the current culture makes it easier to praise queer sexuality.
I no longer need
That's a
fear.
good thing.
Destiny is sealed to that.
Step to true self. It's quite annoying. Gambling back. Yeah, anyways, like really enjoy Fallout. And it comes at the right time too, because there's like conflict between Israel and Iran right now. So yeah, it's a good time to remind people of a nuclear disaster.
The work continues.
What's really at stake here? because movies do have big impact. Movies, TV series, a lot of impact. Like for example, Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan was actually very hawkish on nuclear weapon. He was like, just fucking use. We have nuclear weapon, use it. He was just like constantly saber rattling. But in the middle of his 2 terms, he watched a TV series about nuclear weapon and about nuclear war, and it scared him so much that he completely changed his stance on nuclear weapon. Because Reagan was like an actor, right? So he was very much
Of all the
by
worlds you could
movies
have
and shit
conquered,
like that.
you had to choose mine. Such power wasted on a
It could
feeble
even
imagination.
influence presidents or people who are going to be presidents in the future. Like, very likely that someone who's going to be a president in the future is going to watch Fallout because it's very popular. That might help us prevent a nuclear disaster. It's a good thing.
I loved your word piety.
Very, very good thing.
Boy.
Got that. It's just gonna smash the trash essences on the helmets.
Bring me back something nice, eh?
Oh, 20%. 18. Some high quality shits. Kinda do wanna use this color. It's pretty bad. We need some gold in this.
Mr. Jim, you quiet. Tread carefully.
Be careful.
I mean, the series surely scared the shit out of me. It scared me about nuclear weapon. It worked on me. Hope that it works on some potential presidents in the future, or even right now. It's really good. It has a lot of comedy, and it's basically it's dark comedy, and it tries to be a little bit more lighthearted with its humor and to depict the absurdity of it all. But it is scary nonetheless, if you can kind of see past the jawliness of it, I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for this. Just gonna go damage. And then we switch to a golem later. It's fine. What will I get? Control destruction?
If we dream.
Control destruction. Added lightning. Is it even good now, added lightning? I think it's not good. It's not good, I think. But I have to replace it with Fist of Lightning.
When I'm ready and not before.
Sure as hell worked on me. another scary part is that, like, if nuclear war does happen and nuclear strike happens, we are so used to getting the news online nowadays, right? So used to going on social media and opening the TV and get the news. If a nuclear attack happens, you will not hear about it on the news. You're going to look outside your window, and you're going to see a mushroom cloud. You're gonna see a very, very bright light. It's gonna blind you if you look directly at it, and then you're going to see the mushroom cloud, and then it's too late. And then it's too late to run. You're not gonna see it on the news. It's gonna like happen in real time, kinda. So that can be very disorienting. Living in a nuclear country is going to be painful. Like, my country is not gonna get nuked, I think. Not gonna get nuked ever, because nuclear exchange is only gonna be on like on countries with nuclear weapon with each other. But we are still going to get affected by nuclear winter. Which means everyone starves. The ashes flies into the atmosphere, block out the sun. All the sunlight comes through, Earth becomes very cold. Then plants cannot grow, agriculture cannot exist, and a lot of animals also cannot exist because a lot of plants are going to die out. So it's not like you can just hunt the animal to have like replacement. Like most of the world is going to starve. 80–90%.
When I'm ready and not before.
Including countries that do not get nuked. But yeah, I think my country is fucked anyways, because a lot of our water comes from China. Like the Red River comes from the Chinese Chinese river. And the Mekong River also begins from China. Starts from China. So if China gets nuked, we are kind of fucked, because radioactive is gonna get into the water. And it's gonna flow down here. Flow downstream. Tends to happen. That's why we usually refer to the Chinese as our brothers and sisters, because it's kind of literally the case. Our survival is very much tied to each other, even if we cannot stand up. Like China has control over our destiny, essentially, because they control our rivers like that. Like both of our deltas, the northern delta on the bank of the Red River, and the southern delta on the bank of the Mekong River. They both come from China, so if China just decides to fucking stop the river, we are fucked. If they just wanna if they just block the river, we're fucked. If they just do well, they're not gonna block it, but they're going to do hydraulic energy, hydraulic factory, electricity factory. And then yeah, it's basically blocking the river, but then they're not gonna just block the river and then electricity factories on it, and then we can't do shit. It is already kind of happening. They already built some, so like
Hello.
basically China's hand is at the throat of Cambodia, China, and Vietnam, like Indochina. Because of that, because they control that river. No matter what. That's not very good. No, it's not very good. It basically renders us like helpless against them. So that's why we never want to piss China off, even if they play the aggressor most of the time. Still gotta chill. It's not just about the economy. Like my main trade partner is still China. I think like more than 50% of our trade is with China. Feeding frenzy. You want it.
Go with care, friend.
I do notice that I sound very afraid of China, but it's for good reasons, and any like rational, I think Vietnamese should be afraid of China. Would be afraid. It's just that we cannot appear that way externally, right? But we know that we're in a very bad position with regards to China.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
And our ancestors totally do too. Like our ancestral governments for thousands of years.
What?
That's why we have always like paid tributes to them. We have to give them money, basically. Not the most glorious of things, but it does get the job done.
It's so.
But it's in politics, it's important to appear strong, even if you're not. Because here's the thing, right? Let's say that I tell you that I'm very like I'm afraid of someone kidnapping my girlfriend or kidnapping my kids, for example. Right? I say that on television, and like I'm rich and influential. I'm a billionaire, and I answer in an interview that I'm afraid that my daughters are going to be kidnapped. Then what do you think it would lead to? Right? It would lead to people trying to kidnap my daughter and trying to extort me for my money, hypothetically. because I show weakness. I show people that I can be intimidated, and intimidate me they will. This is kind of the way it is. I wanted determination. I wanted, I think, fist lightning.
Let's speak again soon.
What else? I want change color, and I want co-resist. There we go. Put suffix. So yeah, you cannot show weakness in politics. Saber rattle all the time. Like, it's not even a masculinity thing, it's kinda like necessary political thing. Like, even China does that shit too with the US. They're also in a very, very bad position compared to the US, at least at this point in time. Because the US would crush China in a military conflict. China knows it too. But they kind of rely on making it very costly. Too costly. Make war not worth it, right? That's kind of the entire doctrine after World War II. Just make it not worth it. No, after the Cold War. That's the main reason why the Western countries left China and Russia and all the Middle Eastern countries into the economy.
When I'm ready and not before.
Because that could make the world a safer place when everyone is economically involved and related to each other. So, like, no matter what, a war would sour a relation and like hurts the bottom line. It hurts your pocket. Well, unfortunately, I think America kind of misstepped with Russia. They saber rattle too much, and they kind of provoked Russia into invading Ukraine straight up. Kind of screwed up on that front. So, like, the policy is no longer effective with regard to Russia because they isolated from the Western economy. Separated, so they're no longer beholden, and they no longer fear like a war with the West.
Shine
Right now, the West fear
so
a
that
war
all
with
may find
Russia
you.
more than Russia fear a war with the West. I think, even if militarily Russia would get destroyed, but the economy, right?
Make it far.
Like, the economy is kind of going down the shit already because of the sanctions on Russia. Because it means that the Western countries are not buying energy from Russia anymore. Therefore, energy prices went up. Oil, gas prices went up.
The Lady Goddess is watching.
And it screwed up their economy really badly over the past 2 years. Like, Western countries took a lot of damage economically, not just Russia. And Russia kind of put a block against several connection to the Western countries. And the problem with Russia doing that is that there's a precedent. Like now, suddenly, other countries in the world they realize that I don't need to be socketed into the Western economic system.
The weary
Just
traveler
maintain
draws
my own
close to
and
the
then
end of the path.
have trade with
Slowness
anti-Western
lends strength
bloc,
towards enemies.
Iran, Russia, China. Like it wouldn't make you richer than the West. But
Honor your name.
definitely get rid of the pesky human rights, all that kind of shit. Pesky for dictators.
My, the goddess, what ambition! Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
It's not gonna be an attractive deal to countries like mine. Still want the Western money. It's gonna be attractive to dictatorships, like full-blown military dictatorships, regimes that are hostile to the Western bloc.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The emperor beckoned to entertain a world that is dancing dead.
I mean, even right now, I think the West can crush Russia anytime they want. Do they really want to crush Russia right now? They just need to supply more weapons to Ukraine. Really. Ukraine would win the war for them. And they're intentionally not doing that. Intentionally just like dragging it out
You were born for this.
because they don't want to
This
send like
empire remains
500 billion or $1
filled
trillion
with emperors in
aid to
waiting.
Ukraine. They want to limit aid, save money, save their money. They also want to drag out the war, weaken Russia, you know, for them to like not attack the other Western countries, I guess. So it's kind of barbarous to the people of Ukraine. Kind of barbarous. They're basically cooking Ukrainian people for their own benefit. Also, it's not free, right? All this military and aid are not free. They're just loans. It's not free money. So Ukraine is basically having to pay extra money for very, very old weapon.
Life is short, dear.
Like, all the stuff that Europe and America gave to Ukraine were not state-of-the-art stuff, but like reserves from as far as World War II reserves, like reserves from Cold War. They get to replenish their stock with brand new weaponry because they give Ukraine, but they also need to buy or build new stuff to replace them. So now they get like a very brand new armory, state of the art and weaponry and missiles. And then Ukraine gets to buy outdated weaponry for a very, very high price. I don't know, the whole thing is just very, very exploitative. they don't even bother. Like they tell them the old stuff, but they don't even bother help them win. It's one thing if you can get into depth and you win the war, they're not even helping them win. Just deliberately, they just help them not lose any ground. They don't want to help them gain any ground, because that's gonna require like several more times weaponry, and not just a few more.
Empire awaits you with open jaws.
So yeah, they don't want to help them.
Finish this.
And Zelensky admits it too. He knows what's up. It's not obviously it's okay.
The trap of tyranny is inescapable. Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, embrace our serene. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
Armor brand. Same color. Ice spear, splitting, pendant brand of conduction, goes now with fire. Let's get ice spear.
Come over here. Stay out of
it's
the
kind
shadows.
of what can you do moment, really.
You getting boy?
Politics.
Good luck to you.
What can you do?
Why are you still standing there?
Like same reasons why a lot of the times people would not help like a stranger on the street.
How you doing?
Good luck to you.
Because it would not benefit them and it might even hurt them. So a lot of people are not going to do it.
Yes?
Let's get zombies.
Goodbye.
It's been in live and active, I think.
Yes. Be well. When I'm ready, and not before. Remember, Dominus, what goes up must come down. I need more mana.
But interestingly, I never heard any sort of feminist mention talk about the military, the role of military, and this sort of the inequality. I think because as long as military and war are a thing, and they kind of will always be a thing, as long as men exist, then like women will always not have equal power in society, just because men have military power, and military power is the ultimate power. Like, for example, if you have $1 trillion, right? You can totally lose to a guy with $1 billion if your military is not big enough. You know, if your military is like not overwhelmingly stronger than the other ones, you can easily lose that $1 trillion if you don't have like a security team, which is the military. But then, let's say you have $1 trillion and then your military eats up like 400 billion, because you kind of need that much military to protect your $1 trillion. Then suddenly you have like a faction in your organization that has $400 billion out of your $1 trillion. Obviously the power is gonna go to them. That's why you see in like every single post-apocalyptic fiction thing is like power goes to like a militaristic group of men.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Same shit. Either they offer protection, or they offer, or they go raid and they go rob other people. You have people who go rob, and then you have people who protect against robbery, but they also charge you a fee. They want power. Like the West is right now, as it is right now, is actually a pretty special case where the military doesn't directly run everything. So it's very interesting, because capitalism suddenly becomes like a thing where the capitalists are the one controlling and not the military generals. Right? And that's actually like a very, very good thing, even if it has its own problems. Because you look at how military dictatorship or
You'd
like
bite the
communist
master that
government
called you here?
authoritarian governments do things. China, Putin holds the entire military. Like the guy in charge.
I need more mana.
Submit, heretic!
And it's a lot worse than like a bunch of capitalism. The commies also has the same problem.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile?
Where the government holds the military power. That's the only reason why the West can manage to have democracy in the first place.
The cut of God!
It's because the military or the government does
This
not
world
run things.
is an illusion, exile.
Capitalist. They are the one paying the government. They write the paychecks to the government and the military, so the military has to be subservient. And that freedom also leads to American citizens having weapons.
No one will cry for
And
the
having
Dominus.
private weapons, and
Not a soul.
that leads to even more more freedom, because now the military cannot effectively run the country ever in the US.
That water just reeks of corruption.
Because fighting against like
Don't
300
die,
million armed
please.
people is insane. Like, a lot of people think that capitalism is like the opposite of, or the alternate of communism. socialism. The thing is, I see it as more an alternative to militarism, where the military runs everything. And also, if the military runs everything, we would have destroyed ourselves with nuclear weapons by now. Because the generals also always think that striking first with military weapons is a good idea. And it is! They're not wrong, but like striking first and killing millions of people and potentially billions just so you get a military advantage is like stupid in its own way. Similar to how if you let scientists run society, they're going to experiment on humans. And because they're just that kind of people, those kinds of people, they want knowledge, they're curious. Just like how the military guys, like a junkie, and they only think about how to win the fucking military exchange. And they care little about anything else.
When I'm ready and not before.
I can actually not use any of those and use this shell. Fusion spirits. Let's use him dash. Careful this.
I have seen.
I have seen beyond.
What's
I'm actually not very pessimistic about all these things at all. I mean, even I talk about war and fucking nuke and destruction and kind of somber topics. I'm actually not pessimistic about all that at all because, like, I'm only speaking of it hypothetically. Right? And until the bombs actually drops, it's still only hypotheticals, and in my opinion, anyways, hypotheticals are like never really like pessimistic, or there's no point in getting pessimistic or being pessimistic over hypotheticals. Like, I can be pessimistic about my situation, because it's like my current reality. But hypotheticals are... It's kind of fun, even if I talk about fucking people and nuking the planet or destroying the world and shit like that. It's still kind of my way to have fun with it. It hasn't happened yet. It's hypotheticals.
I need more mana.
A hypothetical, I think, is pointless to be pessimistic about. Doesn't solve anything.
Until next time.
Look at that.
Seems like the rain.
Yes, little mountain. I'm pleased to see you too.
It's kind of funny though. It's kind of funny the political situation in my country. Like we kind of proclaim to be communists, and a lot of people think that we are communists, but we're actually not communists. State capitalism. So there are actually situations where there are actual communists in my country. They voice opposition with my government because they are using the name of communism and they're not communist enough. So it kind of creates a situation where the real commies are against the government. It's kind of funny. Because I'm actually not very communist, but I do read a lot about them, about the ideology. So from what I understand, right, there has never been actual communist countries or regimes or anything. Not China, not Soviet, not my country, because the communist is like a Marxist term, and they all proclaim to be like Marxist Leninist or Marxist Maoist, or like they all say that they're Marxists, like Stalin, Lenin, Mao, and all that kind of stuff, but they're not actually Marxists. First of all, the term is kind of made up, but like even ignoring that, part, then the key thing about Marxism is that it thinks that communism is inevitable. It's like a stage of development in the world, right? Where we go through capitalism and we get rich enough, and then we move to then we eventually get so rich that we go to communism inevitably, because we have too much money to do, and too much wealth, too much resources to like do anything about with it, but to give it to everyone equally. Well, not equally, but like give it to everyone for free. And that's basically Marxism. But the Bolsheviks, the Lenin people, right? And Lenin and the party of Lenin and shit. Fucking need to lock out that. Well, I didn't need to lock out there. Just saw a freeze and I just panicked.
What do you need now?
Panic.
What's
Mosquito boxes boats.
What is it, exile?
The Bolsheviks are the radical wing of the
Go where you
Russian
are needed.
Communist Party. It was the Mensheviks and the Bolsheviks. So the Bolsheviks are actually the radicals,
That would just
Yes.
and they wanna facilitate socialism. They wanna go straight to communism. So they wanna facilitate like an interim period, which is socialist. Where they confiscate everyone's labor, products of labor, and then they distribute it equally to everyone. That's not communism, that's socialism. Communism is like everything is owned by everyone, and then anyone who needs anything can just take it because there's so much. And then you just work according to your ability, and
When I'm
then
ready and not before.
consume, take what's according to your needs. Like socialism is like work to your capabilities, and then everyone gets equal. Because we're not rich enough. Socialist is like at socialist level, we're not rich enough to do what communism wants to do. Everyone gets what they need, regardless of their contribution, their labor contribution. So, like, that idea alone is already anti-Marxism, because Marxism believes that that's going to, like, happen naturally. So the Bolshevik wants to skip capitalism and go straight to socialism and communism. And that alone is inherently anti-Marxist. So we actually have never had like a Marxist communist state, like, ever. Because the Bolshevik killed all of those people, the Mensheviks. And then they were like the grandfather of communism everywhere, so like everywhere kind of follows that kind of ideology. But if you're like a true Marxist, you would not skip capitalism. And also another thing is that communism is supposed to be global. That's why Marx was so big on like workers of the world unite and shit like that. And it makes perfect sense too, because like it has to be global, right? There's no way communism can happen when like there's poverty anywhere in the world, because that would mean that we don't have enough to for everyone to take as they need and work as they will. So like it has to be global. But like the Bolsheviks think that, and especially Stalin thinks that like they can have socialism or communism in one country. Yeah, so basically Marxism, the idea of Marxism is dubious, and then Lenin and Stalin and Mao, all those people are definitely not Marxists. And it's kind of crazy that virtually nobody realizes that. Like even the socialist or communist scholars that I listen to, they never really mention that at all. Well, I think Richard Rohr touched on that a little bit, but he never straight out say it. Like, but if you're like a true Marxist, you'd realize that, or if you actually understand what Marx was talking about, then you'd realize that, yeah, like Stalin, Lenin, none of these people were Marxists, even if they claim to be Marxists. Like if I eat meat, can I claim to be a vegetarian? No, right? Just, can I claim to be a vegan and then eat meat? Basically, that's sort of a case scenario.
Ta-ta, not a cockroach.
So, like, I'm a little bit baffled that people don't really mention it ever. Like, I don't know if it's because they never realize it or not.
So this is what the inside of a Karui king's head looks like. I hope they're not all like this.
Like, to me, it's not even something brilliant. It's just something that's very, very, very obvious. It baffles me that like it's not obvious to everyone. but there's a reason why the Bolshevik managed to wipe the Mensheviks despite being less popular, because the Russian Communist Party was actually not popular at all. Like the Menshevik were more popular, but the party as a whole is not popular. And without the Bolshevik violently taking power and then violently overthrowing the government, the Tsar, Russian Empire, and then taking power for themselves, and like this whole thing wouldn't have happened. And, like communism would have been like a kind of sort of a hipster, more of a hipster idea. It's still gonna be widely popular because of how many like self-righteous idealists are out there. And I would say that it would have been even more popular because we wouldn't have like a sort of a scapegoat story where like communism bad and communism fails, like, the dissolution of the Soviet Union. The reason why McCarthyism and the Red Scare became a thing in the US in the middle of the 20th century is because communism was widely spreading in the US, where it became like a really big issue, and it would have been disastrous if they did not address those. You watch Oppenheimer, you realize that the ideology infiltrates very deeply into their society, even with the stigma, even with the countermeasures. Because like idealists will have the advantage when they are speaking hypothetically. Right? Because speaking hypothetically about utopia will always be more powerful than like the cohort reality of capitalism and all that kind of shit. Grass will be greener on the other side. Just speak hypothetical, you can conveniently ignore all the potential problems it might cause.
Too much clutter.
Like, how would you deal with inflation? How would you deal with wealth inequality? Well, sir, in my utopia that I'm putting forward, there will be no hunger, there will be no poverty, there will be equality, there will be world peace. And then, kind of like God, you cannot prove nor disprove it, because you're speaking like completely hypothetically. But now that we have like many examples of the failure of quote-unquote communism, now the ball swings the other way a little bit too much, where like every single time you try to discuss anything about communism, like, people will try to shut you down. Like, oh, it doesn't work. Like, look at the Soviet Union. Look at fucking China. Look at Vietnam. Like, if communism worked, then why all those countries left communism? It's just, capitalism is the best. Like, that's literally the discussions like that are happening in modern time. Like, they got a scapegoat. They got an easy scapegoat that they can just win the argument instead of like having an actual productive, open-minded discussion, intellectual discussion about it.
They're shredded.
Just look at China, look at the Soviet Union. Herder.
I am ice. The corruption will pass.
People are fucking like suiciding characters.
The
Probably to tier
Act
17.
with care.
It's just very repeat. People are starting to test their characters now. Test, quote unquote, throwing the characters to the garbage can. Like, might seem crazy what I'm about to say.
I am the Reso, the Sword King. It was here in the pits of Theopolis that I made my name, killing rabid dogs and wild boars before I could even be considered a man. In this so glorious arena, I care nothing for your past.
Only your future.
And for that, you will have to fight.
I mean, honestly, I have nothing against my government. Like, I used to have that problem when I was like younger and more naive, but as I grow up, I get more jaded, but also get more knowledgeable. I understand that, like, if you replace it with something, it's like something. If you remove something, something else gonna replace it, and a lot of the time it's not better. So that's the reason why people don't care if their government kind of suck, if it doesn't suck too hard, because they're afraid of like what removing them would cost. And with like the political instability, the revolution, and all that kind of stuff, it by default will already be worse. Just by default, because of the instability, and the unrest, and the war potentially. Not worth it on the onset. Nowadays I kinda have nothing against my government. Like, I would talk shit about them from time to time. And, also, don't arrest me if you're listening to this, Mr. Police Officer. I have nothing against the government, I swear. Occasional talking shit, and occasionally when they do something bad, having some criticism is okay. My country is kinda like, it has like a system similar to China, but we are not like hard on enforcing it. Mainly because we are not in a position to enforce it. Because if we enforce stuff like in China does, we would lose a lot of Western investment put on, like Western Human Rights Watch. Like China can afford to do that because China is China and they're powerful, so they can do whatever the fuck they want. Not without consequences. I don't think many other places in the world can do the Great Firewall of China.
People of the gutters, steal your bellies, for the slaughter is at hand.
Now I do wonder how the war policies towards China would differ once they kind of reduce the reliance on Chinese labor and factories and economy and stuff like that. Like there's been a movement to move out of China after COVID, since COVID. But even if they move all the factories away from China, China is still like the largest market in the world. So they still have that power completely intact. It's just that they don't have like such a monopoly anymore. When like factories were all in China. Because like Western countries pretty much kind of let China get away with everything for the past like 20 years. They don't really seriously push back ever. But as like Chinese position decline, I wonder if the West would maintain this like the same sort of appeasement policy towards China. I would say not, because like, over the past few years since Trump's time and now Biden, they've been talking smack about China a lot more, and they've been more aggressive.
I need more mana.
I think if something like a Hong Kong democracy protest like happened after COVID, then I think the Western countries would not have been as silent as they were. It's just that the Hong Kong thing happened just before COVID, so when like factories and production is still heavily focused in China, they cannot say anything. No, honestly, I don't think they would have done anything about Hong Kong because Hong Kong is not strategic enough. Like they have to kind of protect Taiwan because of the strategic importance of Taiwan. But Hong Kong is pretty rich and is a Western democracy, but there's no merit in defending it, I think. Sucks for the people of Hong Kong, but it is what it is. It's kinda like forsaken by the West. Because despite all the talks about democracy and shit like that, they're not willing to lose soldiers or lose money to defend another democracy. Like it's just a talking point. Just a talking point.
It's not every day you get to walk into a living, breathing nightmare.
Similar to how they're willing to let Ukraine die. Democracy and freedom is just a talking point to like obfuscate the people. It's always about economic interests and military interests. Mostly economic nowadays. Yeah, ultimately, in terms of government and regime, you have to choose. Kind of have to choose like who you want to rule, who you want to rule, who you want to be in charge. Like, the military being in charge is a bad idea because they, you know, they're aggressive and just, they're kind of muscle-headed. Bloodthirsty, warmongery. Like, you don't want the government to actually be in charge because you know, that's the authoritarian regimes are government in charge. Super big, super clunky, super slow, super easy to infiltrate. Has a lot of problems. Okay. Another one. Nice. Oh, actually, I should. Should I use him as like main? Wonder if he's strong enough. Because I'm kind of supposed to switch build, I guess. And I have the 2 golems, or I can just still do absolution. Just kind of have the 2 golems as well. I kind of want to switch, but I think I need like another full link if I want to switch. Maybe go find another one. Oh, I have a Aubrey binding. Grab another one if I wanted to. Like absolution is kind of really fine while leveling. Running carrion golem solo might be a bad idea. I mean, I can get another 4 link and then
Be happy
carrion
for me,
golem
sister.
on the 4 link.
It's not often we get to erase our failures.
Oh, just run main link. Solution. Ultimately, it's about who you choose to be in charge. You want the government to be in charge, and want the military to be in charge, and want like ideologists to be in charge. You don't want like people to actually be in charge, because people would run a true democracy would run down the country in like half a day, in my opinion.
It seems I've underestimated piety. Good. I like surprises.
And like capitalists running society, it's not the worst idea, right? Because at least their interest lies in economic interests, and that's the one thing that benefits everyone, I guess. Better than like if religious people are in charge, or like some sort of ideologists be in charge, or a dictator to be in charge. Until someone comes up with a better idea on who should be in charge, pretty much I have like capitalists. In my country is state capitalist. State capitalists who call themselves communists.
Critical, but I've said better.
The crazy part is that the nationalist people in my country, like the people who are staunchly overprotective of the regime, they still insist that we're living in a like communist country. It's fucking crazy. We haven't been like socialist since 1986. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how like so many people can eat propaganda and just kind of run with it, take it seriously.
Yes.
Anything you need, just
Take care.
I want a pair of
Yes.
gloves. What color do I want? I think I want blue and red. This one right there. Oh, so hot. It's so hot today. Well, there was like a thunderstorm earlier. Like just 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, and now it's not raining and now it's extremely hot. It's very hot when there's like a rain cloud on top of us, because yeah, obviously it prevents the heat from escaping. Also the higher humidity. Now it's just hot. It doesn't rain, so it's just hot. Shit. Literally temperature rose like a couple of degrees. Oof. Okay, what color do I want on my carrying golem? I think I still want them to have Feeding Frenzy, and I want Damaging Gems, preferably. It's 1 red for multi-strike for sure. Mostly 2 reds. So 2 blue, 2 reds. Okay, that one is unusable. Ooh! It's trash. It's completely trash. Well, it's not completely trash. I can grab 1 resist on it. It's trash. It sucks. It sucks. It's trash. Super bad. Okay, this is fine.
What do you want?
What do you want? What do you want? It's too bad. Get maim or get... Definitely gonna have to use maim. I mean, I could use a blue gem, I suppose. I can put poison on it. It's not gonna be good. Early on, still want... Ah, fuck, I don't have the currency.
Speak again.
Need some help?
Mine not.
Melee fist. More melee. Bleeding and poison. Cosplay melee. Huh. It even increased bleed and poison damage. Interesting.
Remember, life
When I'm ready and
is
not
precious.
before.
Damn it, that's a fucking cooldown. Oh shit. Golems.
I have been expecting you, witch. You and I are about to create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Will you go to bed now, little girl? Or do I need to tuck you in?
Now, exile!
Dude, it's so bugged. The animation is so bugged.
I will be reborn. What?
Now, exile!
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Nightmare is the true eternal. Accept the gift of immortality. Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death?
It's got hit with that. Too busy mocking his fucking speech.
Yes? Watch yourself.
Ah, fuck. Gurek is gone. He's not waiting for the patch. Yeah, the patch is gonna be late. I think a lot of the times the patch hit like at 12 p.m. my time. At 12 a.m.
Ah, you shall be rewarded.
Is it 12 a.m. or 12 p.m.? No, it's 12 p.m. 12 p.m. 12 a.m. is noon.
Seems I've mastered Waymar. Time to return to Orient with a vengeance.
So yeah, back to the topic of who's actually in charge. Like, as long as military is the thing, and it will be the thing. As long as men exist. Men, not women. Not human, but men. This, then men will always have power. Men will have power as long as men exist. So the only way, you know, it's basically genocide of men. Stop giving birth to men, only women. But that too has its unforeseen consequences. So that's just an idea. A very, very, very uncomfortable idea. It's basically a genocide against men. If women just give birth to women and no men will ever be born. It is a way to solve the issue, but you cannot foresee the consequences of that. cannot like foresee what's the side effect of eliminating men. Could be that women would evolve to do the same thing that men do and just kill each other. And also it's something that's kind of virtually impossible to do too. There will always be like some women who just kind of surreptitiously give birth to some men, and then those women would be in charge because they would actually have an army. They're the only one who have an army now. It's a cool idea to entertain, but it's not realistic. It's also, I think it's also wrong. Like genociding a people, like half of the planet. So even if it solves all our problems, I think we already kind of determined that it's like the wrong thing to do. Society determined that it's the wrong thing to do.
Is that all? I expected so much more.
I like the witch lines. I should switch to the Skelly
Seems
setup.
there's a rebellion on. How quaint.
And thank
I think I missed a lot of lines when I was playing through Witch last time.
For fun.
And like in terms of military, I don't think women would ever be more militaristic than men. It's kind of impossible actually. Men are just like way more aggressive. Like strength is something that can be overcome, but aggressiveness is not. Like you can try to use chemicals and testosterone and shit like that to make women more aggressive, right? But only aggressive people would go that far in the first place. Like most people would not. I think I should switch. Absolution is absolutely dog shit right now. Let's go, Skellies.
Hello.
Skelly slash. And then I use Maim and Feeding Frenzy. Now this thing will have to fit in here. Phantasm.
While we live, we have left. Yes?
Can't put on here. Can't put on main. It's gonna have to find a place of their own. Minion damage is pretty good. What is the best gem for carrion golems? I do want to use Chance to Poison later on, so it needs a green. I don't have one right now though. Right now, probably this.
Farewell.
Put this on. Vulnerability for now, despair later on. But I don't have the color. I can recolor this. It can be a lot more red. It can be a lot more communist. Okay, you're officially a comrade. That's what I'm talking about, okay, comrade. What's up? 무슨 도토?
My knowledge.
I forgot the fucking gems again.
Favor you.
Watch yourself. Be careful.
Yeah, I should just bring this with me, honestly. If I die, I die. If I die, I reroll anyways. Doesn't matter if I lose all of that.
May reason.
Kinda realize that Watson is not really that big brain at all. Watching his stream, he's very skilled, but
Remember,
he doesn't have those like big brain
precious.
emoto drop moment like DM.
When I'm ready,
He's not a
and
very
not
cunning
before.
guy, very like, straightforward guy. Just a skilled guy in general. The thing is, skill can be overcome. Intelligence is a lot harder to overcome.
Thaumaturgy and science combined. That's rather clever.
Oh yeah, I need the Predator. Switching the thinking of medium damage. The Predator is OP because you need Predator to kill off Soul Eaters. Oh, Soul Eater is not that OP now anymore against it's less OP against minions because the problem with minions against Soul Eater was you would feed them infinite stacks. Now it's capped, so it reaches max stack anyways. Whether your minion run off. So yeah, it makes it less terrible against minions, I guess. I actually kind of like the skeleton setup. Falling skeleton. It does jack shit damage and it doesn't even clear fast. It looks good and it feels good to play. You summon this, and you just blink towards, die, eat the ass. It's good.
Look at these beauties. Perfect for my kind.
I haven't found a single 3-linked calling one, which I wanted to put my essence. I've been holding this essence to put on the calling one for like 3 acts now. Haven't found a single 3-link one.
These people have no idea their time is almost up.
So I'm curious to what like reasonable feminists think about the military and shit like that. Because I really actually never heard anything. Granted, I have never dug too deep in feminism. Never venture too deep in it. But you think that something that important and that obvious would be kind of plastered all over the place? Because it's something that you have to reconcile, right? For example, Marxism has to reconcile with like, everything related to the market economy, and even if it's not a correct rebuttal, it still has to touch on like every single thing. Max could be wrong about many things, but he has his answer to everything, even if it's not correct. And I feel like that's pretty important for like an ideology. You need an answer for every single question. What do feminists think about like the reasonable one? What do they think? How do you reconcile the military problem? Because there's so many unreasonable feminists out there. It's crazy. It's just like with any ideology, most people would be unreasonable and irrational, and they buy into the propaganda side of things rather than being realistic and actually being well read about shits. Yeah, like the problem is that most people are not very well read.
I swore they would suffer for exiling me, and I always keep my promises.
Oh shit, Wonka. Calm down, lady.
Continue.
I think at the start of the lake there were some voice line that got buffed and never triggered when I entered the zone. Or maybe because like I have the memory of a roguefish. Oh yeah, like to the problem with feminists. Well, the problem with feminists is like same problem with a lot of their ideologies and people in general. Problem with feminism is that most of them are stupid. Just like how most people are stupid. It's nothing personal. It's a feminist exclusive thing. Like most people are not well read. Most people do not really think. They just repeat. They just regurgitate whatever the news source or social media and stuff like that tells them. Do not think critically and are not knowledgeable on enough things in the world to have like a better, bigger picture. Like a simple example would be like the whole white men privilege and like women are underprivileged. That part is stupid. I think the correct take would be like society is unequal and obviously women are underprivileged and treated unequally, but men are also underprivileged and treated unequally. It's because like when the social dynamics is lopsided one way or another, like where for example women are expected to do housework, then and then men are expected to like provide for the entire household and have the like high-paying job. So it's an example of the inequality affecting both people, because there's like it's way too lopsided. Women do all housework and then men have to do all the work and money making. So it affects men badly as well, right? Certainly it benefits men in a certain way, but it also hurts them. Similarly, the deal works out for women in a certain way. It also doesn't work out for them in a certain way. And that's what kind of inequality is. Like, it's not like one side is privileged and the other is like underprivileged. Yeah, like that's like a very very stupid point of view. And it's a very very like antagonistic way to put it, so you don't get cooperation of people really. People would reject the idea when you're like blaming them, shit like that. Because ultimately, if you're poor, you're underprivileged. It has more to do with being poor than being a man or like being white. Like if you're a poor white guy, have it. I think you have it just as bad as like a poor black guy or stuff like that. The whole ideology about like privileged white male is very unproductive, even if it's true. Like let's say that if it's true, it's still unproductive. Still unproductive as well, because instead of trying to lift yourself up and your own kind up, you're trying to like drag them down, and they obviously are going to try to resist if they are indeed privileged. And I think they are privileged to a certain extent, but like not to the extent where people claim it to be. Like it really really sucks to be a poor white guy, honestly. Because you don't get like the social pity people. They're kinda completely lonely and alone. I think it's part of the reasons why the school shooters are predominantly white male. Because they're so alone in society, they're so underprivileged and unheard, and so they take matters into their own hand. Because if you're a poor, underprivileged white guy, black guy, or Asian guy, or like any minority, you get that minority buff. You get the sympathy. You at least you get like movies that try to make you feel better, and like the sort of sympathy and attention of society, and then some help from society as well. So even if you're like less privileged than a white guy, you still get a lot of like social capitals. Like you're much more accepted in society. Like when you're like a poor white guy, you get kind of screwed over, honestly. Right? You don't get sympathy from anyone. You just alone in your struggle. Sometimes it could feel like everyone's out to get you, which is not exactly untrue. Oh, 50%, that's max rolls. Really good. It's an awesome item.
For freedom.
And some toodles.
Like I'm not trying to do like a suffering Olympics or anything like that. Just trying to like just the comparing who's more privileged and who is like a kind of stupid way to approach it already.
Hello.
It's inherently
Hello.
antagonistic and solve problems. It creates friction and benefits the people who kind of start the conflict in the first place and stir it up, profit of it. Stir shit up. Accuracy. Accuracy is gonna be beneficial long term. Do 1 more HP though. AoE is good. Overwhelm Fist gonna fall off later on. I can still get it and then respec it later. I kinda don't wanna do that. I'm the type of guy who just wanna one and done. Stop thinking about it. My resist on coal is a little bit low. I guess it's fine, right? There's no coal in this act. Run this on again. You get no sympathy, no understanding in society, you know. You're the poor white guy. You have a bunch of people telling you that you're privileged too. So, like, the sort of rhetorics where, you know, fucking white privilege and shit like that is it's really shit. It's really shit, honestly. Like, even if it's true, even if the white people have privilege, then it still doesn't mean that you should exaggerate the problem. That's kind of what the critical race theory is about. It's the idea that government systemically discriminates based on race. What the fuck? And you see a lot of rich black people do not really do anything to improve their community or even try to make it worse. Right? It's like it's a rich people's problem. Doesn't matter what your color is. You have a lot of like rich black billionaires just refuse to give back to their community. Like instead of lifting up the community, they're focusing on tearing down the, you know, privileged white guy. Or they're trying to get like the same level of privilege that rich white people have. That's kind of their agenda. That's what like rich white feminists want, for example. Right? They don't give a shit about women of color or trans women, shit like that. They just want as much privilege as the rich white guy. And that's why they push the agenda of white privilege. Right?
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Let's start with you, shall we?
That's basically the origin of like wokeism. It's basically rich white women trying to push like white privilege or male privilege agendas or demand the same rights as they do. And it's the main reason why that whole thing is so vapid.
That power, incredible.
It's so soulless. It's similar to how, you know, billionaires try to push green energy to sell their green products. And a lot of that. They push green energy, but they are vehemently against nuclear energy, even though nuclear energy is completely safe. Well, it's not completely safe, but it's similar to like an airplane. It's statistically more safe. It's just that the disaster looks worse optics. And you can actually use like nuclear prototype or nuclear reactors that cannot be converted into a nuclear weapon. So that's not an issue either. Bam! That's a one shot, by the way. Islam.
I've conquered one god already.
Oh,
What's one more?
okay. What's one more?
What in damnation?
What in damnation have you done? I have the feeling that the witch is not gonna be very remorseful. Come on, say.
Someone's redecorating. I like it.
Like it's just rich people turning people against each other. Really. Turn men against women. And it's like strict people against like, LGBT people. Against minorities against each other. Races against each other. So like it's all a distraction from like the wealth inequality. It's just a massive distraction. Like you can see even in World War II, for example. Like the rich Jewish people, they all got away from Germany, Nazi Germany. Like sure, a lot of their wealth are confiscated, but most of the rich Jewish people got away. It's only the poor people that got fucked. And even against a regime that is like extremely anti-Semitic and discriminates based on, you know, well, Jewish is not, it's partially ethnic, but it's partially religious, like now religious. like even against a regime that specifically are out to get a specific type of people, the rich people cut away, the poor people do not. They have to pay a lot of money, but they do get away. Most of the people that die were poor.
This chaos should have been of my making.
Okay, sister. It's gonna be a minion army type of build. It's gonna be very, very fun. I think I'm gonna run physical minion until overlaps. Switch to, I guess I switch to no. It's a little bit of dilemma here.
Had I the time, I
Because
could
all
raise
my
an
4
endless
ascendancy
legion from
points are good.
these
1 point gives me
Pity.
block. 1 ascendancy give me block, 1 ascendancy give me unholy might, which is a lot of damage and poison and is pivotal to my build. One of them gives me minion leech, minion damage leech to you, which is extremely good too. I mean, come to think of it, that one is like the most expensive one. Expendable already. Yeah, like I have really good ascendancy points. So, question is, which one will be the last one I take?
The work continues.
Because it's gonna take a while before I can get that one. But yeah, probably the minion damage, minion leech life to you. This is important. But the problem with the block thingy is that it doesn't really work very well without trigger a weapon. Trigger weapon can also take a while to get. Like I'm not gonna get it first thing in the map, unless I do the foothill farm until I
The
get
more
it.
I feel of divinity, the more I want it.
You deserve
Like I don't want to do that.
Once Kitava has
I
gobbled
want
up
to do the
every
foothill
scrap
farm. Stupid as fuck. How do I do it, Mom? Mom! So like a lot of the dumb feminists are just kinda should not be taken seriously. Just like how dumb people should be taken seriously. Nothing against feminists, just people are dumb. Not much of a difference between a Well, there is a difference. The problem with religion and ideology is that like dumb people will always be equally as dumb no matter what they believe in. Right? But the problem with a dumb ideologist and a dumb religious guy or person is that they're gonna be a lot more zealous about their beliefs, and they would therefore do far more harm because they are enthusiastic. And they're more unhinged. And that's why we kind of see the sort of like you look at Reddit, for example, they have like an extreme hatred for religious people and stuff like that, religion in general. And they're not completely wrong because a dumb religious person is really fucking annoying. And a lot of them are dumb. Similar to how like a lot of people are dumb. Let's get this. Get that. We need more HP. This is enough. Well, kinda. Like it's a very common thing for people to kind of scapegoat the lowest denominator to discredit the entire group, right? You scapegoat some dumb feminists and then say that all feminists are dumb. That kind of stuff. Dumb people are dumb people. Like I've met some like smart religious people, and they're always the ones who acknowledge that the faith is mainly spiritual and it's not like it's supposed to be a serious thing. Like the smarter religious people are like less zealous, less crazy, less unhinged. Acknowledge that it's a personal belief and they don't force it on anyone. They wanna like spread it indiscriminately. Personal faith. Smart people, a lot of smart people are more reasonable. Well, I mean, not quite. The problem with smartness is that it's not very clearly defined. Like you can use smartness to define IQ. Right? Like, there's some people that are like obviously very high IQ and like capable people, but they're so fucking dumb sometimes. For example, me, I'm also kind of one of those people. Like I guarantee you that my IQ is very high. It's the highest IQ in the world. Very big brain. Like I'm confident that I have good IQ and I have good confidence, but I'm stupid as fuck, right? Because I'm not educated. I dropped out of college. And a lot of my thinkings are not like methodical as you don't. I realize it very, very clearly when I interact with my friends. So like I'm dumb in that way, but I'm definitely not like low IQ dumb. And a lot of people who cannot like control the emotions, they are dumb that way, even if they are like technically very smart. They don't have self-restraint, and so they behave very dumbly, and For example, they spend their money impulsively, so they just make some really bad moves because
Too much
emotions.
clutter.
And you can call that person dumb too, and they do make a lot of dumb fucking decisions, even if they are like talented and technically smart. They don't have impulse control. It can be sort of stupidity.
For freedom.
So yeah, it's not very clearly defined, so I feel like this should be like a word like that for people that are like dumb, or people who are like technically smart but practically dumb. But yeah, I think it's too much of a sweeping term to describe people. It's better to say that they have stupid decision making, or they have like stupid long-term thinking, or they have like stupid budgeting. Like it's better to be specific about what people are like dumb about, rather than just call them dumb, because it's like it's a spectrum similar to how there are many type of intelligence. There are also many type of stupidity. Like for example, this is the reason why one of the most scary group is like the college student, because they are technically smart but they are precocious, they are immature, they are radical, they're very easily radicalized, so they are very dangerous because they are smart, but they can also be very easily manipulated and dumped in that way, make dumb decisions. And you don't really need to be afraid of the fucking stupid guy too much, you know? You should be afraid of the smart and malicious or crazy people. A dumb crazy person is easy to deal with, because the crazy person is a smart crazy person is a lot more problematic. Happens when I run the stream on the background. I forgot. Shit.
Hello.
Should I get those notes? Let's get HP note. Pussy out a little bit.
Come, ravenous one. Let me devour your heart.
This fight is cool as fuck, actually. If it wasn't so fucking whippy. That move one-shot you with 2000 HP, by the way, you did crits. I saw a guy got one-shot with 2000 HP. And determination.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished. There is...
I've never had to pay the price for my ambitions. Until now.
Remember,
Dun 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 dun. Oh, my eyes are so blurry. Shit. Oof, what the fuck? Oh, maybe it's not my eyes, maybe it's my glasses actually. Clean my glasses. So I should turn on the air conditioner, it's getting too hot. I'm getting cooked in here. I try not to turn on air conditioner. Unless for when I sleep to save money, essentially.
Just, well,
But yeah, like sometimes it's too hot,
Alchemy and black thaumaturgy.
and if it's too close to bedtime, anyways, then yeah, probably should just turn on air conditioner. Still wet. Still waiting to use this, by the way. It's actually quite a lot of damage for me. Shit. Big shit.
That would just make life complicated.
Oh, resist. I don't have a beta essence. No open suffix. Open suffix? Yes, there's the one. There's one here too. Only two. Not enough. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Not campfire as here. Could be dangerous.
I was so arrogant when I first awoke here. I had so much to learn. Everything dies.
This guy's a little bit too slow. Kinda just walking behind a little bit. Slow engagement.
When I'm ready, and not before.
And speaking about the Brock thing, It's not very good. Because I died on the last character specifically because I did not have that block thing up. So it's kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid.
What now?
This shit. Guess I can get a fire ring? No? No. That would hurt my lightning rest too much.
Made any progress?
Can get a fire and lightning 2-stone. This one. 3 alchemy. Oh my god, dude. It's robbing me blind.
Welcome.
You're robbing me blind. Ah. Different amulet? No. Different belt is like the best bet.
Made any progress?
Oh Christ. So maybe I don't get the
Hopefully,
block.
I can learn from my
Like
mistakes.
if I don't farm foothill for the trigger craft, then I think I don't get the block until overlap. But that's too long. Wait until overlap to get block and main mechanics. Kinda omega cringe. But uptime is gonna be terrible anyways. So yeah, I think I'm gonna leave that for overlap. Just try to survive without the block until overlap, I guess. That might be a bad idea, but you know. You know. Might backfire. They also might not. Oh, the easiest way to fix it is with wand. Just get a 3-link wand and then just crap fire resist on it with nothing else essentially. Well, preferably I get a calling wand and put the fear essence and then I got fire res on it. Preferably. This guy was quite deadly when you walk into it. It has a delay, so you can. But they're usually very deadly.
The work continues.
Might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Fuck. This guy is not that tanky. Why are you taking forever to kill him? Looks like I need more damage. I mean, my minion do damage. They do damage. It's just they need to be attacking the same target. I need to hit the same guy.
I must have jinxed myself. Here we go again.
Hey, which is literally me. Fuck. That's very meta commentary from the characters, right? Like the player base hate having to fight all these fucking insane bosses and shit again. And I think GG do acknowledge that it's bullshit. It's meta commentary. That was nice.
More fodder for the pile.
Look at that anger. Oh, that's pretty good. Get a heavy belt. These heavy belts. your beautiful ass. Skeleton feels good to play, honestly. They got nerfed like shit though. I think they got like a 70% nerf. Skeletons.
Belief
Yeah, they
is
actually
the
got a 70%
strongest
nerf,
metal of them all.
if I remember correctly. They usually made minions OP in like 2 patches, and then they nerf skeleton by like 70% damage. What the fuck? Cause it's too good. Fuck, where is this guy? Where does this guy come from? This guy doesn't even spawn in this fucking zone. What the? Yeah. I'm not even born here, boss. Apparently they live here now.
I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
Well, I got bad news for you, bro. You're about to suffer this humiliation again.
You shall be remain!
Seems that those who don't learn from their mistakes are doomed to repeat them.
Okay, I don't want damage on any of that. No damage on goats, please. Shit. Oh, she has a reaction line to the fucking
Try to go as
expedition.
far as you can with the detonation cord. Further! Keep going! Away from me. All placed. I should also mention... This might unearth monsters. You can take them. Go get them, local!
Huey does a really good job
You
writing
did it!
female
Most of
characters.
the locals I grabbed for this job don't last long. Huh.
Like Wendell is such a fucking little piece of shit. Holy shit. I actually like it. It's very realistic. Let's say. The Ranger is really cool. Witch is really cool. Scion is really cool. Zana is really cool. Like all the female characters in this game. Very cool.
It's dirty work.
Don't really follow a mold and they all have characters. Like they're not all dislikable or disagreeable, and then yeah, they're not all likable, they're not all detestable, this and that. It's like very reflective of real life. There's no stereotype really. Very nice, well fleshed out, consistent characters. They really do things like out of characters.
This is nice.
I guess I'll stay awake until the top patch. Probably not gonna play it immediately. It's sleeping. I wanna take a look at it. Unless it's like a custom game event. It's like if there's a custom game event, I'm probably gonna play until tomorrow morning. Honestly, I am very much into that shit. What the fuck is 3 AM on a fucking Thursday? Why are my friends still fucking posting on Facebook? What the fuck? Brother! Like if I have work in the morning and then sleep at 3 AM, oh, I'll be so dead. Get inside. this quickly.
Ready? For the Calder!
Too much clutter.
Random shit.
Sometimes I
The Skellies on this build is better than the Skellies on Reaper build because Reaper reduces the damage of the Skellies by 30% or some shit. It's quite significant. No, more than 30%, it's like 35%. Why is this all tank mod in the next one? Everyone's gonna be tanky like a boss.
The Brand King. His time has almost come. Then hope will be... I will be gone.
He'll be dying very quickly. Not that tanky then. I guess the mobs here just have low HP. Double up 0 is still 0. I'm gonna get the rolling mic on Ghoul Lab, I guess. Get damage first. Damage ascendancy is really strong. Tanky ascendancies are usually strong too, but early game damage is better than defense. Because the problem is that this game is so difficult that there's usually not a single defense that covers all your weaknesses. So if you get defense, yeah, you defend against some stuff, but not everything. It's trash.
Don't.
So, divinity doesn't just reshape the self, it changes the world around you too.
I like how power hungry the witch is. Oh shit. Actually kinda scary. Oh my god, that's a lot of resist. Yeah, let's fix this resist problem I have. Can still crap more resist on that, by the way.
While you be
this one's better. Can crap suffix. Let's break my resist a little bit though. Well, I can just grab it back on.
good tidings. Time and tide wait for no man.
So we could get some more internal air conditioner.
That would just make life complicated.
Good. With the rope.
Fuck, it's actually very cool outside my room. I think it's because my PC is too hot. My PC is too hot. We can't handle my PC. Okay, see if Clownfall is out. Not yet, probably. I'm gonna bet on no. Cork goes 11k. What time is it in Seattle? Seattle time. It's 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Okay. It's like 10-hour difference. In America, it's huge. Like the difference between East Coast and West Coast is crazy. Actually, kinda don't want to play PoE. Take a small break. Lightning. Still shitty amulets. Watch from Dota. Commentate. 2-7 Watson. Even lost to Gork. But he's still... What? How is his MMR like this? It's 2-7. Oh no, it should not be accurate. This is not accurate. True MMR would be different. Not like DMs. Pew! Marcy carry. I never liked Marcy carry. I like Marcy offlane. No, I don't like Marcy offlane that much. Not a fan of Marcy core. Offlane is probably where she shines the most. Get armlet. Go fight with owned. Armlet BKB. And post 4 Marcy was also good. Post 4 Marcy with Moxie. Oh shit. It was a treat to watch. But yeah, like Marcy 5 is also pretty cool. Marcy sub and Marcy offlane are kinda my favorite. Not a big fan of Marcy carry, not a big fan of Marcy mid. She is ever since they nerfed Dispose used to stun, and that was insane because it was a dispositioning skill and a stun, so people would just run Marcy everywhere because of Dispose. Now they put the stun on the jump. They did the same with Earth Spirit, by the way. Earth Spirit used to stun on the pool, so you can instant stun anyone with the pool. Place a remnant and you pull back and it's an instant stun. It was too broken. And then they switched it to the kick stun, which is still too broken. Because it's still a very, very long range stun. So eventually they turned it into the current one, which is the roll stun. So you can only stun one target. And he was still broken, even with the roll stun. Yeah, so it's kind of crazy. Quinn Viper. I mean, Quinn is a terrible Viper player, honestly. He doesn't know how to play that hero late game at all. Like Quinn's is at his best in lane, and he slowly taper off over time, which is good enough for tier 1 pros, because laning is the most important, and you actually kind of want that kind of player that lanes really well, beats in lane, and then get worse over time in the rest of the game. Quinn is that type of player. But yeah, beating 12k or 13k players 1v1 mid is crazy. It's a crazy task. Talking about winning lane against some of the best players in the world, crazy. Not only draw, not only not lose, but also beat them consistently. This game, he won already, honestly. So the Chinese teams, apparently they just bootcamp in Europe straight up because they need the money. They need to save money, and they're going to play a couple of tournaments in a row. Just can't travel back and forth. They're just bootcamping in Europe. That ship that should improve the skill level of everyone around. When all the teams are in Europe, right? They're screaming each other, they're playing pops against each other. It should be really good for everyone, honestly. But if everyone improves, then no one really, no one really wins. Well, to be fair, some teams and some people would improve more than others. Goodbye, Quinn. Omega Loon. So Quinn actually doesn't fit heroes like Viper because it has the exact same problem as he does, right? It's strong early and then taper off slowly in the game. So it exacerbates his issue. He was already winning lane even with heroes that is not specifically designed to be lane dominators like Viper. He didn't need Viper advantage to win lane, and he needed the extra help scaling. Quinn is not a smart player, honestly. He's not a high IQ, Dota IQ type of player. He's just very, very hardworking. He grinds a lot, and his like mechanical skill is a result of a lot of grinding. According to Quinn himself, he is not a genius. And like Nisha, stuff like that. He just grinds a lot. He just plays a lot. Make up for it with hard work. And yeah, it is like his Dota IQ is very low in my opinion. His game sense, his positioning, his like stuff like that. It's just that he plays heroes like Pango really well because it's like a purely mechanical skill, right? Landing the Swashbuckle, landing the Rolling Thunder, landing the Shield Crash. It's like a purely mechanical hero. And if you are like a mechanical god and if you are very practiced on that hero, you don't need to position well. You don't need to have good decision making or anything because all his spells are very spammable, and it only matters that you land the skill shots. Viper is like a completely different ball game. Because Viper requires perfect positioning, pretty much, because he's so slow. You're out of position, you're just dead because you cannot reposition at all. So you need to be in the exact place at the exact time that you need to be. Oh, it's Ame on the other team. Oh. Getting beat up, Ame Quinn. Oh, Watson actually beefs with Quinn, by the way. Watson has like 20% win rate with Quinn on his team. There are like pop beefs like that, where, for example, Gork and Quakewa has like 20% win rate together. So they really hate each other and would rather not play with each other. Watson, Quinn, same guys. And the problem is when you have very low win rate with a guy, and then you two start hating each other. Then you're going to be clowning in each other's game because you think that, oh, I've got 20% win rate with this guy anyways, right? I'm gonna not play seriously. See that when Gork played with Quakewa? He just doesn't take the game seriously at all. He actually throws a lot of game when he plays with Quakewa. So like it exacerbates the problem, right? Where both guys, they don't play seriously and they play with each other, and then pick clowny heroes, like play clownily, don't take it seriously. It just deepen the beefs. Exact same thing happens with Watson and Quinn. Also, they are both high rank, usually on the same on different teams. Usually, actually, there were times where Quinn dropped below rank 2 or 3, and so got on Watson's team. The thing is, Quinn plays very, very egotistically, and Watson also the same thing, right? So, and Watson wants like a space making mid, that plays selflessly and enables him. Quinn just gives a shit about his own game, and he rarely helps. He only helps a bit if it's very very convenient for him to do, or if he gets a good rune, or when it's good for him. Okay, he only helps when it's good for him. It's a good characterization. Team, like a team can only have space for one egoisto, honestly, I think. It's gotta be team players. The other two cores have to be team players. Woo! Sheesh! It's not my internet, it's his. Go on. G end. Mostly dataless with owns, it just pop 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 pop. That. Yeah, his internet is dog shit. Kazakh internet to. Masao! Mason, I think Mason actually reformed a little bit after getting his main account banned. Like it really got to him. Like I think Mason is like a type of like not that bad of a guy. It's like deep down inside is like a good guy. It's just it's like kind of a clown. Like as a type of normal person who is like good deep down but has a lot of problems. Yeah, this guy still occasionally stream with Grant, like the guy who drugged and raped a girl, by the way. Ha! Wow, fake Ferrari playing TA too. Wait, that guy is higher ranked than Mason. Oh, Mason's rank 765. 10k in Europe, 10k, 765 rank. Whew. Like how many people are there in Europe? Oh, it's even worse now that all the Chinese pros and even SEA pros are like in Europe practicing. Yeah, all the pros in the world basically in Europe right now because there are Dream League and Elite League and then ESL, just back-to-back tournaments. All in Europe right now. And oh yeah, I was gonna say that Mason is playing EU saver from NA too, so he has 135 ping, which definitely affects gameplay. Like above 100, it has quite a significant uh, effect. Like even me, I play in SEA, I have 60 ping, it already significantly affects my gameplay. I already can feel it in certain situations. Like the bounty rune taking, for example, or wisdom rune taking. Like I'm guaranteed to lose a rune. Just guaranteed. Because of a server tick. Also because I play a 60 hertz screen too, so that also affects. Like if a 144 hertz monitor is actually pay to win. It's not just like a look better thing. It's actually pay to win in a lot of games. 60 frames per second versus 144 frames per second. It means that you see a lot more frames. Like I'm low skill, like 6K trash. So those are like whatever, but it definitely affects like people from 10K and above, honestly, or even 9K. Definitely hurts. Matters less at lower rank. It still matters at a low rank, by the way. It's not like it doesn't matter at all. It matters a lot in pro level. It's one of the reasons why Enigma was always trash, because they kept playing from fucking UAE. They kept playing Europe, West Europe DPC from UAE. That's why they play so abysmally online, and then when they come on land, they just crush it. But the problem with Enigma is that they got bad placement for so long that eventually it dulled the skill, because they don't get to play too many tournaments. So it's like really important to get the lands together and play together a lot more. Just play more. The secret to getting good at Dota is just to play more. Try to learn as much as possible from it. The problem with this game is that there's a ceiling. There's a point where you just don't get any better. Was it not back up? I think he just went away completely. Or his internet just died completely. It would be a shame if he actually lost that game because he disconnected when it's ending. Shit. Anyway, Slark has a Morbid Mask and a brown boots. I think he's like ruining. I think he's just ruining the game, honestly. Anti-mage. Anti-mage is supposed to play Eagle. Is tactically like this. The problem with Gork is that he's just pacing back and forth. You look at Mason, he's just hitting creeps, even though he died twice. He's just hitting creeps. He's just moving to the next creep cam. He doesn't give a shit about anything else, really. Is that real Ferrari? What the fuck? Actually on a Chinese guild? Actually owning? Actually has ranked player on the team? I mean, it's like ranked 700 in Euro, but like I can imagine Ferrari being ranked 700. There's no way. This Europe server. Yeah. Just a fan, I suppose. And Ferrari back in the day is insane. He's like the Nisha of his time, basically. Probably even more, because like the difference between Ferrari and the rest of the mid laners was huge. What the fuck? You're supposed to kind of ignore your team like this, unless they dive the tower and then like you can TP in for a triple kill, double kill. You just keep hitting grips essentially. Just keep hitting grips. It's like an egoistical hero. Guy is like turning on Master Madness. This guy is just griefing on Slark. Christ. TA is so fat though. His team is winning, but his TA is like slowly carrying them. Got so many kills, and because the team is ahead, were ahead, just get a lot of shit. Like the Slock is not even playing, right? So they're basically playing 4v4, and his TA is just kind of carrying. Is that? Damn, I'm actually kind of worried about this patch. Like, it takes so long. Like, usually huge delays means low quality. Like, I know Valve is all about delaying the patch and delaying the product so that they can push out the higher quality content, right? Higher quality product, but I don't know, dude. Like, most of the time when something is delayed a lot, it's usually because they have production issues rather than like a delay to polish. It's usually because they have problems. But I think PoE and Valve, GG and Valve are like two exceptions where they actually delay shit to get a better product. Like, AM is so squishy. He has 20 armor, but 1500 HP. He still dies Omni like instantly. Still dies to physical damage very quickly, even with 20 armor. Low HP, no sustain. Problem with AM is no sustain. He doesn't have recovery, so if you just beat it into him, he's just out of the fight essentially. Godlike on Timber down. It's not good. It's going Aghanim. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's the item this game though. Yeah, you just lay it onto him like this. It's gonna be low for and out the fight essentially. That's why the classic anti-mage build is hard to Rask. Right? But I think hard AM is not as good recently anymore. It's just, like the power creep kinda forsook AM, I think. Like he needs other items. But then if he buys other items and he doesn't have HP, he doesn't have regen, it's a problem. So it's the reason why anti-mage has been shit for so long. It's the reason. It's a good reason. Still playable in pubs, but it's like non-existent in pros. Every time people pick it, it's just lose. Oh. Well, the thing is, they also added a lot of regen to other items too, like Nullifier. Orchid also has HP regen. Can get Abyssal HP regen. It's not enough. The heart is like very noticeably good for sustain. Again, you just cannot afford to get it on anti-mage, I think. Okay, well, how is the fucking patch waiting room stream from T Governor going? It's been like 8 hours or some shit. Man, you kind of have to feel for T Governor. The guy was actually living in Ukraine when the war happened, by the way. His wife is Ukrainian. The governor's wife is Ukrainian. He was actually living in Ukraine and working with WePlay production. And then the war happened. I think a lot of people were like a lot of Dota talents were actually living in Ukraine. I think Kyle was living in Ukraine too, like working with WePlay. It was Kyle, it was T-Gov, and it was one other person. Living in Ukraine. Now I think the UK is where the Dota talents gather. Lots of people in UK. Oh, Watson's back. I think you just need like 2 heroes on roles that you don't play. Like if you're a carry player, you like learn 2 heroes on mid, 2 heroes on offlane. Just spam it. Honestly, it's default back to it. Like should pick heroes like that are very very neutral. Like Koto, for example, is a good hero to main mid because it's almost impossible to lose lane with Koto. Or you get something like a Viper and at least not lose your lane, and yeah. Just learn Viper and well, Huskar is a little bit much. Viper is the kind of the perfect mid off lane to learn. Razor too. Razor is also pretty cool. Razor is a little bit more difficult. Get something tanky, cookie cutter. Upland Centaur, really easy. The cookie cutter, simple. Use Scepter actually the best counter against Spirit Breaker. check out the governor stream. Go back to Watson. He's here. What is he doing? Farming mangoes for Ice Rock. Eight hours. What is this game? Looks fun actually. He's actually building a Dota farm. This fountain, this tower, and all shit. Farming mangoes. Damn. Like the Russians' fascination with anime never. What the fuck? Never ceased to amaze me. Yeah, his internet shit. They're probably Kazakh. Yikes. Huh. Oh, this guy is actually playing quite a lot of PoE. White Butler, Season 1, App 21. This guy just like consistently pump out fucking clickbaity titles. Yikes. Huge. There's like nothing here. There's still rank 1 with not rank 1 internet. I think Watson usually plays in the internet cafe. He's like a frequent at this internet cafe, and like usually when you're like a high ranked player in a game and you frequent a internet cafe, you are usually like a local celebrity there. So Watson usually gets like a VIP room at the internet cafe. That is like frequent. It's good PR for the cafe, right? Yeah, I got the rank 1 guy in the world going there frequent. people just can't fucking stop talking about fucking narcissism. What the fuck? Kinda weird, champ. If the game is full of account buyers, then you probably should just pick the lowest rank guy. Just pick the lowest rank people and do the lottery, and the worst you can get is like -10. It's actually people still playing the game at this hour. Oh shit. We get a 12v12 game at this hour. It's crazy. Probably people just waiting for the patch. I mean, I think narcissistic personality disorder really just means like those people miss out on an important stage in like childhood development. That's usually not their fault, but it's like a disease, right? It's like a pest. It's like it's something that you can't really blame them for, but you also don't want to deal with. Like this person is just a sick person, and like really the only thing you can do is just not deal with them. It is what it is. The problem though, like the other day I listened to the guy who was like a divorce lawyer. Listened to him on a podcast, and he said something that is like really profound, I guess. Is that when you badmouth your ex-wife or ex-husband or whatever, it just makes you look bad, honestly. And I kinda get what he means. Like, if your ex is like a narcissistic piece of shit, it means that you slept with a narcissistic piece of shit, and that reflects badly on you and your choices too. Like if your ex is trash, then you know you slept with a piece of trash. It reflects badly on you when you talk shit about the people you dated usually. Smart random enigma. Restore health on kill. That should be pretty good for the jungling. Actually, rushing Bloodthorn is really bad. I tried it, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. Oh, they have Enigma, they have RP, oh shit, they have Ravage too. God. It's fine, 8 on Crips, 45 goal. It's pretty good. Okay. Orange Crib is up here. This guy's gonna last hit everything. It's like a very broken hero for last hitting. The problem is that this hero is not a carry, so essentially you're just KSing the farm from core. Actually, really, really strong. Fucking getting stuck here, what the fuck? Why is this Razor is walking up here? Okay. is not good. I cannot stack this. Let's go here. Cannot stack that either. That's the most damage. Gonna need Lincoln. Okay. What the fuck? Yes, nothing at all. Blind. Tends to happen when you're blind. Yeah, I don't think you can gank the enemy jungle at all. Certain heroes that just cannot be ganked. Guy positioning is really bad. Yes, now it's pigeon. subhuman should just get muted. Okay. Oh, okay, that's fine. I get a lot of assists just by not doing anything essentially. Okay. God, so bad. Farm. Okay. Bait it. I'm gonna have to fight here. But Magnus is just gonna score really, really hard. This thing is really value. Son of a bitch. I don't think he dies. Jesus. What perk does this guy have? Probably something like immune to damage. Yeah, he's immune to damage. I can't believe I did not kill him with Knockit, by the way. With half HP. It's like immune to damage or something. His perk is that he's immune to damage. The guy just missed every single fucking skill shot on the hoodwink. Oh shit. Let's get this. Farm. go crazy. Jeez. It's level 8. It's unreal. Yes, actually. Too much resource on that guy. Should be the one should be warded. Oh, I'll not touch that. It's the Magnus here. He's a bait. He's a bait for sure. Oh no, Mac is Smith. Okay, he did. Finally hit something. I win plays like that. I need to run. Okay. They just use everything on me. Oh shit. It's loss of love. I just jump here if someone is here. Okay. No. Can't even hit. I can't even do shit. You just take no damage. guy doing? Actually, this guy is like trying to be a saint here. Kinda hard. We don't get a single kill. It's just there's no one that can go on because they're all so fat now. I could kill this guy. Just shows. Yeah. Finally, one kill. I could kill this guy. Now I need the nullifier, I think. Nah, it's not good. It's just no one does anything about him. Like, if you just position yourself like that, it's not good. You're just like feeding. Literally see him. You literally have vision on him. And I can't go. If my team goes, they go out of position. If I go, the Mac just solo onto me. It's like very simple. Like, we have a fucking lion. There's not a single fucking hex on the Magnus just blinking in. It's an instant hex, by the way. Every single time I play this hero, my teammates are just subhumans. Just can't play. Literally perma-stun. Yeah, it's just fucking perma-stun on me. There's nothing you can do. Like half of their team have like tier 4 perks, pay to win shit. Very simple. It's free win if you just pay to win. His Mac has tier 4 perk, cast range. You just pay, you win. Like very simple. Like if you pay to win, I feel like your MMR should be automatically set to double. Right? You get like, if you are ranked 4,000, it should be 8,000, so that the enemy team actually has some semblance of balance. And again, like this game, they don't care about balance. Like if you pay to win, if you don't win, you're fucking mentally retarded. It's just, that's kind of the thing. Like it's a given, if you pay, you kind of have to win. Like if you don't win, you're just fucking trash. This kind of stuff. Are they even stacking? I think they should be stacking, right? Still the same guy. Nah, it's not a stack. It's just that we got subhumans on my teams. That's all. Like the Oracle wants to go mid and last hit, so I just fucking let him solo mid on a fucking Oracle, and then he just proceeds to not really do anything all game because he's an Oracle. Like the lesson, if you're an Oracle, just don't go mid. Just go out of the lane. Just literally just AFK whole game, and you'll be more useful than just sitting mid and stealing last hit with your E. Like I can't last hit against that. Like my damage is already low, so I cannot last hit against fucking Oracle just spamming E. need to change my H-pan speed, it's too low. Should be like 4,500 or some shit, even higher. Like the mag is not even good. He just keep blinking in scoring without BKB or a single protection, and no one just does anything. That's a problem. Like it's very simple. If like the lion just click hex on the guy, he doesn't click hex a single time. And then again, that's a lion without a blink, right? So you already know that it's like his brain is probably has like a grand total of 0.001 brain cell. That's probably struggling to just not die. Bandit Mac. This guy probably gonna go Underlord, but Underlord is more manageable. Zeus taken. Guy on Kunkka this time. They have Underlord and Kunkka. They just, I think they have a pay to win party and they just pick AoE stuns. Armor piercing is like garbage. $3,000 roll, okay. This guy, what the fuck? Oh, he's more than 1,500. This guy is rank 3,000 on the jug. I very doubt it. I muted the guy, so I doubt that he's any good. Serious doubt. Yeah, they are a pay to win stack. They just keep picking AoE stun. Pay to win. Let's dodge that. Let this guy solo. Let the rank 3k solo. I doubt his skill, but I still give him the lane. bronze is not very strong. This guy's Curse Amplify. I don't know why he's fucking spamming it on me, by the way. Actually doesn't really do much. I run out of mana. Oh, hopefully he spams more. Just give me mana. It does damage? It does damage, I think. It does damage. Sky. Okay. Actually save that guy. That's good. This guy gonna die. They have the firepower here. I can't. Rowan is dead. Nice, nice, nice. He knows who to aim. Aims a high rank guy. It's really good. Ah, he's dead. His positioning is trash. It's just gonna not chaos. Yeah, keep the rank 3k guy. The land they will potentially carry. The reason I mute him is probably he's one of those guys that bitches about not getting met. Just fucking spam it on him. I'm gonna need this. Now I'll get this. I'm just gonna lane. PR is actually a really good skirmisher. Well, I can jungle, but he's not a very fast jungler. Very slow jungler, in fact. Very slow. It's like a extra income type of thing. This guy is like has to lane, or you get like a good perk, good jungling perk. Preferably cleave. Is that? Jesus. need to be careful. One silence and I'm dead, I think. They're waiting. They're just sitting here waiting. No, the sky is really bad. So. Let's go here. Go what? It's fine. Just try to find some farm. That this guy is going to hit a good guy. See if he has the highest rank guy. Just answer him to save the confusion. Let's go down here. Looks like a good fight. I don't have tag on him. What? What team is he calling for? Get this. Jesus. Why not just spam lands in the fight, man? that? She's stuck. What the fuck? My fucking CK is getting fucked. He's getting his butt plucked. Shit. He's getting his butt plucked. Like, he's a high rank guy, by the way. He's still fucking feeding like shit. He's probably tilted beyond his fucking ass. They're here, they're here. Okay. Ah, shit. Oh shit. Fuck. That's pretty bad. That's a lot of farm. Don't wake me up when you guys need. This game is a good Manta game, honestly. What is this guy even doing? Okay. This item build is really trash. Doesn't have farm item. I mean, I guess if you build perma invest, you're not gonna. This pushes. Yeah, this game they don't have nearly the pay to win power last game. I mean, this game my team. The thing is, game my team is much more competent. That's really just it. Like last game my team is just bad. There's a difference between a guy being good and your team just being bad. Like I've met better Mac players than that Mac guy. Like the guy's just not good. I'm seeing better players. This guy doesn't have a formation. After getting Aghanim, usually you should move is to formation. It's a really good ancient farming tool. too far. I guess I can try to come, but gonna be mainly like if you have good teammates, the best thing you can do is get out of the way and don't tilt them. Usually, best thing you can do. This guy should be dead. Just be nearby, get the goal. Okay. Oh, dead. Oh. Yeah, good guy is like non-existent. It's just not good. This guy did absolutely nothing in the entire game. It's so fucking easy, and that's actually the most tilting thing, right? It's usually the guy that does nothing, and then it's so fucking easy. That's actually the biggest tilt. Oh, this thing is so good at saving your team, actually. Like, he's actually useless. I don't know what he bought, but he's actually just useless. Like, it's actually hard to be useless on Zeus, honestly. It just literally just buy refresher and up terrain and stay in base, and you would have impact. Like, quite literally. Oh, I got the trash talk, the piece of shit. I mean, the guy was fucking bitching and fucking trying to vote kick everyone. So, that's why I fucking shit talk him. Usually I don't shit talk. Oh shit. Like, that kind of fucking whiny bitches is like the worst. You see? You just get out of the way. The reason I go mid initially is to discourage people from going mid. And then if I see like a high ranked player on a good hero, I give them the solo mid. Like, I look at the game on that sort of macro level. 007. James Bond. This bro can't even fucking win on fucking Zeus. Oh shit. What a fucking embarrassment. What a joke. Okay, there's still no patch. It's crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. much governor. Governor is actually kinda annoying. Yeah, I especially dislike this guy because there was this one time where he got mad in pubs and he just started talking like, you don't even make money from this game. You like spend 5,000 hours and like 10,000 hours. You don't make money from this game. Like, bro, you're literally fucking B tier talent in this game, bro. You're literally fucking working slightly above minimum wage. Like, what the fuck? He speaks as if he's fucking a TI winner or some fucking big pro player or some RTZ or some fucking shit. Yeah, even those people, when they talk like that, they also get shit on. Like, not to mention, like, he's like a nobody. So yeah, like from that incident, I actually lost like a lot of respect, most of my respect for T-Gov. I'm actually surprised Taiga still has the fucking audacity to stream. He's got a pretty thick skin. I mean, gradually I kind of realized that Taiga is kind of like a very problematic person. It's like exterior is nice. It's, I don't know, like people, like a wolf in sheep's clothing. Like it's like the demons in Freerun, essentially. Yeah. Just like look nice, soft spoken, seems nice. But you look at Taiga now, and he keeps insisting that Gamba ruin his life instead of him ruining his life, or like his fucking match fixing ruin his fucking life. And he still blame gambling for his match fixing problems. Like when you match fix, you are essentially a selfish idiot, a selfish piece of shit, not just idiot. Because you're throwing away other people's hard work. Well, Poppy is very, very low rank now. He used to be top 100 and top 50 constantly, and now he's like 363. Honestly, kind of reflective of his like true rank. He definitely plays like a rank 363. Oh, Watson and Poppy and Nightfall. Oh my god, this game is must watch. I don't think Watson can stream with his internet. It's just shit. Wow, this game is like Nightfall versus Watson. Like Taiga, I would list in a piece of shit tier of person, even though he's like outwardly is nice. Like he did something bad, he never apologized properly for it, ever. He never apologized for match fixing. He just keep blaming gambling for like his problems, and very unapologetically so. It's like one thing if you fuck up, but it's another thing to be completely unapologetic. Oh my god, I just watching Puppy already died. Let's see how Puppy plays. Okay, MTD actually. Ownage? What the fuck? Ownage? It just went from 0-4-1 on Razor. Okay, it's 1-4. Ownage is still like kills in a row. They actually threw. His team is throwing. He dive and then I think they died like 5 people in a row or some shit. It's bad. They're feeding. Oh shit. They were leading quite well and now they fed way too much. I guess the Razor was feeding. I guess what happened is the Razor was feeding, so they thought the Razor is an easy kill. And then the Ember Spirit hit his timings and shit like that, and he just comes and clean up with the Razor. Right? Just Razor bait, this guy comes clean up, there's also Oracle and Tusk. The enemy is actually extremely strong at like skirmishing. lasso and owned just to kill a razor offland who was feeding. This is not looking good for them. The audio is like too much. I don't want to go to 10 because going to 10 kind of fucks my shit up. Do I have a Dota audio on my sources? Yeah, there is. It's one thing to do a bad thing and make a mistake, but when you don't apologize for it, it's not a mistake. It's like it's almost intentional. That's when the piece of shit tier is like it's for. Like that guy is literally like a wolf in sheep's clothing. God. And like it really shows, right? If he's really apologetic, he wouldn't stream. Like straight up. If he's really apologetic, he would realize like how much of a shitty person he is, and he wouldn't stream. Like there's no way you can get the confidence to stream. Like holy shit. Like you don't apologize, you like keep streaming, make money. Keep getting viewers to kick. It's just straight up a piece of shit. Well, unfortunate. It happened. The thing with me is that I can still get along with people I deem pieces of shit. I'm just like, this guy's a piece of shit, and then I definitely limit my interaction with the guy when I kind of deem the guy like kind of Mason is also kind of a piece of shit because he still hangs out quite a bit with Grant. It's like a literal rapiest. Puppy with 3 sentry, 23 observers in his inventory. What the fuck? Oh, he is pudding. Oh, I think high rank nowadays they don't really place observers. I guess you just hold it and use it in team fights. You just hold it. You just save all the sentry, save all the observers. Because if you just because I think sentries now are too cheap and too common, right? Sentries are too cheap, too common, so if you just plant observer, like no matter where you plant observer, you're gonna get rewarded. I think you probably should only have 1 observer on the map, and then the rest of the observers you hold on you, and then you plant in the team fight. He planted 2. The only 2 though. What the fuck is this? What? I'm using player view. How is he having vision here? What? Is this a bug? Yeah, this is a bug. What the fuck? Yeah, what? Is this like real vision? I don't think it's real vision, it's a bug. I don't see the curve. Yeah, it's a bug. No, I do see it on the minimap. What? What? That's weird. I hope that's just an observer bug. What the fuck? Going Lotus on Puppy. Good Lotus game, yeah. This Razor, this Naga, just yeah, Naga. Lotus just voted for Naga. For against Naga. Also Razor, also Slide Chain, Tuss owns, Tuss Aganim. Look at the farm. Look at how much Naga farm Naga has. Oh shit! This is Nightfall we're talking about. Nightfall is not getting the farm. Oh no, get it? Okay, that's good. That's a good chrono. Nightfall Void is a classic. Nightfall is really good at Void. Nightfall is really good at like hard carry. Farms fast. Is quite decisive. Very decisive. Most crucial factor on the Void. Oh, he's dead. Like if he just gets netted, he just dies. He's trying to get Manta. He's trying to get Manta. It's very needed. How much is this? 1,500 gold. Oh shit. They nerfed the living shit out of Manta Star and it's still good. It's crazy. Like they nerfed the stat by putting it on a diadem instead of ultimate orb. And then they put a 1,500 gold recipe. What the fuck? He doesn't have ons on Bat. Bat is so strong though. Bat is really fucking broken on support. Is dead? No? No, it's not dead. Oh, they won this. Oh my god. Dude, the primal beast just chatted it up. Holy shit, he just charged in and killed them like twice. Oh, it's Watson Naga too. I forgot it's Watson. I was wondering why they farm so fast. MTD Borania used to be teammates. Like the mid and the offlaner. Oh yeah, they are mid and offlane in this game too. Makes sense. They have a pretty good draft. It's just that the late game is worse. So I think Radiant is winning really hard right now off of those last engagements. I think they were caught off guard by the Ember Spirit coming online, and like they were still in the mindset that the Razor was feeding and he's weak and they should go on him, but they learned their lesson after getting dunked a couple of times, so they stopped going on the Razor and just win these fights. Because if they just go on Razor, this guy will false promise and save him, and this like Tuss snowball save too. So really what they only need to do is like kite around these two guys and then try to catch the Tuss and Oracle. He's already dead. That's a support Marcy, I think. Yeah, support Marcy. Okay, this is bad. This is run. That's mid primal beast. He doesn't have much items, honestly. Look at Nightfall. Nightfall, having Manta, should be able to farm faster, more aggressively, not afraid of Naga. And before that, he has to dodge the Naga, so every single time Naga sends illusions in, he's just scared. Could be the real Naga, mix it in, and also means the Naga is close. They see them. The wards are pretty good for Puppy. It's just straight up a ward here, a ward here. It's actually really good to like have two wards next to each other like that, because the enemy wouldn't expect it. Like they will de-ward one and then they don't think that there's another. As long as you put it so that one sentry doesn't de-ward both. I mean in this case they can de-ward both. But like, people don't usually put the sentry here like this. Puppy? He's not buying wards. He's not buying wards. He's trying to finish Lotus. He's not buying ward. Can I see the shop? 1-7. Okay. It's fine. Like as long as the century is like below 10, you're good. You don't have to buy all 20, but you need to buy like at least 10, I think. This is century. He needs to finish the Lotus. I mean, the problem with Puppy is that he's so used to farming on support. He's too used to it. So he literally cannot play without his items. There are some players you see, they literally have 0 items and somehow they still have an impact, and because they survive or get a kill or assist, they get the goal that way, right? Puppy, like he doesn't farm, he's like a fish out of water and he's just out of position and just die too fast. Doesn't get anything off and doesn't get kill assist goal, anything like that. It's pretty bad. It's actually pretty bad. Up here. Okay, finish the Lotus. Like his weakness as a player. Like you can see he still plays Enchantress really well. And he's like the best Enchantress in the scene almost. But he also farms a lot on his Enchantress, so it's farm he takes away from his team. His space it takes away from his team. Probably plays like a post 4. I feel like he should just play post 4, honestly. He's just not a post 5 player, honestly. Okay. Oh! He got the Lotus. Oh! He got the Lasso. Lasso in. Song is gonna be here. BKB. Oh, he can't TP. Oh, he can't TP. Won't. Oh, he tried to TP but he cannot. Oh my god. Machete mod. Oh shit. Oh my god. Like the flavor of spectator chat is kind of like it's dependent on the time of the day. When the SEA boys are up, they are usually like very toxic, the SEA toxic kind of shit. A lot of trash talk, a lot of like putang ina mo, is a lot of like racism against like other SEA countries or like different people in Philippines. The thing is, SEA people are actually not that toxic. They trash talk a lot, kind of like Amar. But I think compared to EU or NA, they actually are not like that toxic. They just shit talk a lot. And like 2 outsiders or 2 people who have like ego issues, me included, like it seems toxic, but they don't actually mean it like personally. They just like they shit talk anyone and everyone, right? They're not like aiming you personally most of the time. But like the few times I play fucking NA, holy shit, this is personal. It's very personal. You tell them to go buy BKB one time, it's like, oh, tell me what to do. And the Russian is just like grief, run it down, AFK, all the kind of shit. Like if you just ignore the foul mouth from SEA, I think behavior wise they are the least terrible. like way less bets than the Chinese or the North Americans or like the Russians. And it's not because like SEA people are superior or anything. I'm not saying that. It's mainly because we're poor, so we kind of have to make the gaming hours count. It's like the origin behind SEA people defending the ancient until the throne falls. It's kind of like that. Like we just kind of appreciate the gaming time more, I guess, because lack of privilege. Like most people at some point paid for like gaming cafe. Went to gaming cafe, so like every hour is like money. No place to farm. I think Puppy is not a guy who fucking look at the map too much, huh? He looks at the mini map, I think. He just watch the mini maps. He doesn't actually pan his cam to other places. He just looks at the mini map. Song? Oh, Watson keeps trying to like steal the wisdom rune. I think it's actually the play too. Farm the enemy Asian, steal wisdom rune. It's like really good. Small things like that that brings the game back to their favor slowly. Hopefully. Puppy is like on the other side of the map from his team. He's just not there to save Nightfall. He could have saved him with the Lotus and the Owns. He's just farming and shoving his lane. Fuck. That's not good. Nightfall killed the Oracle and then he died. It's not good. Carry over +5. And Watson not only Watson song and then steal the wisdom rune and then he TP's back and then he kills Nightfall too. Oh my god. Fucking Watson. Really, really good pop player. Does not get away with it in pro games though. Certainly. There's a lot more coordination in pro games. And it's even worse now that the supports don't die instantly anymore and don't starve. So like before it was like 3 cores coordination and maybe some support if they don't die. Now it's like 5 people coordination. It's a different ball game altogether. Before you just need the cores to play well against with each other, and the support playing well with the core is only like a lane thingy. Now it kind of really ups the stakes. That's the real Watson. You see him? Puppy? Smoked? He's trying to song. Yes! Lasso cancel the song. Can they? Okay, the song. No one has BKB. He's trying to TP out. Okay, he's gonna TP out. What? No chrono? No, he doesn't have chrono. He actually bought the Aghanim Scepter for some fucking reason. Why? I mean, I guess it's to catch the Ember, right? He blinks in and stun the Ember instantly. Yeah, it's probably the case, right? Yeah, it's probably to catch the Ember, honestly. Catch Tusk too. Blink in, stuns. Oh, Chrono! There's Oracle. There's no song. Tusk. Snowball. Safe. Very, very low. Oh my god, he's not dead. Watson's not dead. Oh no. Watson's still not dead. The 2 cores already died. Watson's still not dead. Oh my god. I don't think it's a one team fight just yet. Oh, Nightfall? We're on the actually kill. Okay, Nightfall kills wasn't eventually. Tusk bought back, Oracle bought back. This is actually a lost spike for Dire because of those two buybacks. Those were completely useless buybacks, by the way. The fight was already over when they bought back. Completely useless buybacks. Like without those, I think you'd still take it on Dire, even if it's bad. But those two buybacks kinda seal the coffin on them. Like what the fuck? Oh, even with the two buyback, the goal is still 2-7, 2-1. Oh shit. Even with the two buybacks. 4 dead? 2 buybacks? Like, how? How does that make sense? What? You're talking about 4 dead versus 3 dead, and then 2 buybacks, and then your carry died. The enemy carry didn't die. What? That's unreal. But we died, okay. Acceptable. He's trying to push lanes. He's just constantly have to push lanes. That's pretty much what you do on... It's pretty much what you do on Bad Rider, honestly. You just push lanes. I think he should go Aghanim, maybe. With the Ether Lance is really valuable. Mixed for better, way better lasso, way better further bling for the lasso, and most importantly, I think is cast range for Lotus, because I think he wants to Lotus his teammates, but he doesn't want to get close because Naga Illusion will kill him. He's still too low HP. He's like 1600 HP. Very low HP, and this Naga Illusions is gonna hit the supports. Oh! Yeah, that's why they wanted the stun, right? That's why Nightfall wanted the Aghanim. Just catch the Ember. That's brilliant, actually. Quite brilliant. But that also goes to show how broken Void is, because you literally just buy an item that is 0 damage. Aghanim has some stats, but it's not great stats at all. Look at the amount of wards Puppy has. Look at the towers. All tier 2s up. Oh my god. 12k lead for Radiant and all tier 2s up on Dire, even with the one team fight from Radiant. Oh shit. Going for Rosh. Roar, half HP on Rosh. Oh, Rosh is gonna switch side. He's gonna switch side. He's going out. Razor. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, this is bad. This is bad. Naga tried to song. Oh no. He caught the chrono onto the Oracle as well. It's over. It's actually over. What the fuck were they doing? Trying to force that? What? Why would they try to force that? They saw that the fucking Rosh is gonna switch side. If they just wait on this side, literally, they would have won. I think. Like, because Naga can just kill Rosh and then Song to get out. Really. If they just look at the time, like, the Razor just walk in like a fucking retard and then just die instantly to Marcy burst. What the fuck were you thinking? You were like static linking the Slaughter and then you die like in like 3 seconds. Get amplified damage, and then Marcy just... That's a Marcy 4, by the way. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. This item is kinda... This item is kinda depressing. You're not gonna win on offlane Razor with these little items. And if you have these little items, you don't buy these items, I think. There's no way. Like, how can you survive? Look at this. Like, he's looking to buy a refresher. Look at it. He's dying to physical damage. Like the Marcy support with a BKB and Lotus is solo killing him. What the fuck, man? And you're still queuing Refresher to have double BKB. That's like kinda unreal. That's kinda unreal actually. Like MTD is very high rank, but he's not very good. Like from the games I've seen him, is pretty mediocre. Puppy but back. Nightfall dies the first time. Oh my god. Ember and Razor are very low, but they are living. Oh, Nightfall. He got a little bit linked, but he's back. Okay, okay. I don't think they can win this. Or Tusk die back. Oracle dead. Wasn't dead. So. Chrono. Okay, is dead. Nightfall. The 4 of the night. Let's track in my team equals AFK. What the fuck? What the fuck? He just hates the Shrek mid that much. What the fuck? Oh, it's probably the Shrek support. Oh, it's raining. Okay. Oh, I need to close the window. Ooh, my back. Yo, it's actually pretty beautiful around here when it rains. The views. When it rains, it pours. Yo, that was a very, very good game. Has its moments. MTD is rank 280. That's 11k equals to work. That's pretty good considering that he's not like a notable pro player. He does play pro, but he's like a semi-pro. He's not very good. He plays in tier 2, stacks in Europe. Tier 3, not even tier 2. Watson tried his best. He actually did pretty good considering. Like, Naga is not a hero to play from behind. Ever, really. Naga late game is kinda shit, so... Like, there are two ways to play Naga strat. Either you play super lane dominant strat, you pick Naga, and then you pick strong lanes on tier 2. Right? And then you dominate the lane and snowball the game and like trap the enemy in the base and they cannot deal with illusions, and then the other two cores were set up for the Naga to kill with the Bloodthorn. Very quick kill. Preferably something that catches for the Naga. And then the second way to play Naga, I think, is pick two late scaling other cores. So Naga is not the late game hero. Like, you pick a late scaling mid and offlane. Mid or offlane, or I think. So stuff like Doom Naga is really good. Right? Really strong to some late game scaling heroes. This game, the drop on this team is kind of better though. It's kind of better. I mean, no, not really. I think if MTD pop off and didn't feed the lane, I think it could have been okay, because Razor is really good against Slaughter and good against Void and Primal Beast in general. Right? He's not a counter to these two guys by any means. No, he's pretty good against Primal, but like he's good against these two guys, and you don't really want to focus a Razor on Chrono, right? So this game is on the Razor feeding, and I think also Radiant realized that if they just fuck the Razor, then they win the game, right? Because they can't really fuck the Naga, and there's no point in fucking Naga because she's just jungle with the illusions. But you can't really fuck the Ember way too much for the same reason. Like he can come back, recover really well, and he doesn't need too much items. But you can fuck the Razor royally. And he's laning against Nightfall too, so yeah, I just need some rotation from this guy, need a mid rotation from this guy, and this guy is still 4. And then suddenly this guy doesn't counter these two guys anymore because he's too underfarmed, right? Look at his net worth. He's like 14k net worth, he's less farm than Marcy and Puppy. They just identify that they needed to fuck this guy. That's it. That's all. And then this guy just fails. Look at his item. He dies to a Marcy BKB Lotus. Like she's not even buying Daedalus or anything, or Armlet or any scaling items. He dies to a Marcy with a fucking BKB and face boots. Like, come on, dude. Just doesn't have enough armor. It's Manta style BKB. I don't know why he even buys Manta this game. Oh, the Slaughter. Yeah, guess the Slaughter. It's still not good. I feel like if you're going to be starved like this, if you're gonna be 14k net worth, you just buy Lotus instead of Manta. Honestly, you just tank stuff, right? You get 10 extra armor. It's really good against these guys. Can dispel this for longer. Can reflect Primal Beast on. Can reflect Batrider owns. Like, what is this shit? He just doesn't have farm. He just doesn't adapt to the game at all. He had no game and he thought that he had a game. Just bad. Just a bad game from NTD. Like, I think you don't get away with this sort of performance at this bracket. Oh, Boromir is actually ranked 600. Wow. This guy used to be top 50 some shit. Bro, like the great D ranking of fucking Puppy, Boromir, oh shit. I think Puppy only got to 363 partially because of the pros moving to EU. Right? Probably like 50 or 100 people extra in EU. Boromir being this low is kind of surprising. Boromir is like notoriously a tilter too, though. Notoriously tilts pretty hard and it's pretty toxic. Okay, Watson versus Nightfall again. Bro, this is just content, man. These two guys is fighting each other. I can actually watch them play each other whole day. Watson is trying to stream again. Oh my god. I think his internet is just so shit right now. They can't stream. It's 10 hours. The governor usually, I think this streams, the governor usually have to stream like a whole day or some shit. MTD mid. Okay. What is this fucking... What is this vision? Now this reveal. I mean, Clownfall will fix everything. Okay, Nightfall. I want to watch how Nightfall actually managed to win lanes that hard. It's like, apparently it's like really good laner. He's basically the Russian RTZ, honestly. Like he lanes well, he farms well, and he plays not too badly, but he's His gameplay is not his strong point. He is better than Arteezy though, I think. He's better than Arteezy. The only reason he's not rank 1 is because Watson is rank 1. Watson is... I think Watson is 2 years younger than Nightfall. Watson plays a lot more, I'd say, creative. Yeah. Like he finds unique ways to get ahead and to have an impact on the game. Even games where he loses, you see him trying to do something that really pull the game to his team's favor. Okay, he actually just Shukuchi past this guy and then kill the fucking Razor. Oh. Okay, he doesn't die. Okay, he's back here going on this guy. Boromir NP is a signature, by the way. It's like a signature NP player. Nature's Prophet player. Oh, he's support. He used to play core Nature's Prophet. I guess support is fine. Support MP is good. I still prefer core MP though. Support MP is still too cheesy. It's too cheesy. Core MP is Giga Jet. You TP in, you have no boots, and you just sit there and hit the enemy until they die. It's Giga Jet behavior. And then you TP out, you sprout yourself, and then you TP out. My job here is done. Oh yeah, I wanted to play NP in Domitor. Oh, he's gonna get this kill. It's really strong. Oh, gets done. Okay. Is he dead? Oh, he's actually dead. Oh no, let's track on my team equals AFK. He got fucked by the track. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was worth it. Like, even though Weaver got the XP and NP did not get the XP, it's still good. Still a core for support, carry for support. You kill the carry, it feels good. It's like almost, it's always worth it. It's not like, it's always worth it. Even when you lose a team fight, but if you kill the enemy carry, it still makes it kinda worth it. It's stopping them from farming. And you're like delaying the timing of the carry. It's really always really good. Razor typically really bad against Weaver. Typically. Oh, it's really bad against Razor. He's not getting the freest lane of his life now. It's 21, 2, it's less CS than Luna. 2 mid lanes getting free. They're fighting a lot. Oh, what? MTD is mid, and then Borania is... oh, this is Taiga. Okay, this is Taiga. It's Taiga on Snapfire +4. He's doing the Taiga again. Borania 5. Who's offlane? Okay. He's higher ranked than MTD. Like Borania, MTD, they were on the other team last game, no? Yeah, they were on Watson's team last game. This guy takes in both of them. Let's get back to MMR and get Taiga too. Taiga is like doing the Taiga. Oh shit. He's doing the Taiga. It's like 3-2 in this game. I mean, okay. So in high MMR games there is actually a website to bet on them. So you can actually make money by 3-2-2ing the high rank game. You can actually match fix high rank game because there's actually a website that that bets on high rank game. I wouldn't be surprised if that guy's doing that, but he's streaming though. On his best behavior, I don't know. It's like 1 in 4 though. His lane is Luna and Venom. It's not that hard of a lane. It's not a lane where you feed on, honestly. Yeah, it's not a lane where you feed on. They still have kill potential, but there's no way you die 4 times to this shit. There's no way. Especially you have like Cookie too. There's no way. And you have like a pretty high rank offlane player too on Kunka. So it's just weird. This guy did. Oh, this guy is getting fucked by MTD. It's level 6, MTD is 8. Yikes. This is embarrassing. Embarrassing. Bro, it's a Pango. Actually, kinda embarrassing. Okay, Necropolis. He would have died if he just got hit by that. Goes for the bracer. Okay. I think I know this guy. This is like very familiar high rank name. He's 3-1. Pango is 3-1 and he's like 1.5 level behind the Zeus. I guess it's because he ganks and he doesn't go stay mid. Woroni is gonna die here. Unless Sup is really good against an MP. MP is sitting duck. Oh, look at his net worth. Oh shit, the Razor is actually the highest net worth. 600 ahead of Zeus. What's going on? Dude, his last hit is not even high. He has 43 last hits. What is his KDA? He's 5, 3, and 4. How is he that high net worth? What? He's not the highest CS. He doesn't have that crazy of KDA. I guess he killed Weaver? I don't know. I have no idea how he's fucking that far. He got the kill again though. Oh shit. I have no idea how he's that far. No idea. Actually, no idea. Did he farm Ancient or some shit? Like, obviously his last season is worse. He's like 6-3, which is nothing to scoff at. I guess it's like 10 kill participation. It's 10 out of 14. I guess that's must be it. He just lives and he participates. It's like a really good Razor compared to MTD Razor from last game. Nightfall is actually struggling. This is what you do on offlane, right? You just get really big like this, and then you just slow down the enemy farm. Like this, it's just fucking. You don't even kill him. Like he's not trying to kill him, right? It's just like keep him low on HP, low on mana. It's like no damage, can't farm. Right? And then he just shoves his lane in constantly, so he cannot jungle either, because if he jungles, he loses his creeps. Right? And if he comes for this creeps, he just go on him and like harass his HP. It just slows down the farm just by being here. That's actually kind of what the offlaner is supposed to do. You sit on the enemy carry's lane and slow down his farm. Just like piss him off, tilt him. Like if Nightfall leaves his lane, he loses his tower and a lot of farm. Like however many creep waves that die to the tower. And sometimes it's actually better to not take the tower, right? Because if you take the tower, the Weaver then would just farm this, and then farm the lane very safely because it's very long. So sometimes when the enemy is not like a Luna, when the enemy cannot farm Ancient properly and you know that he's still going to be farming here and he doesn't jungle that fast, it's actually better to keep this tower alive. You still shove the creeps in, but you don't hit the enemy tower, you just let the creeps hit the tower. That's a better strategy. And then you kill anyone who comes. Oh my god, what the fuck is this fucking camera movement from Nightfall? What the fuck? It's just like bzzz. Just move the camera across the map. Oh, I guess it could click on. I guess it click on the minimap and then instantly back. Look at this. It's just getting fucked. Meanwhile, the Luna is getting complete free farm. Look at this. Well, he's not getting fucked that hard. He still has farm. It's just much less farm than the Luna and the fucking Razor. And again, Weaver is not a fast jungling hero, so this is what he has to do. He has to stay in lane. And this is only going this well for Weaver because no one is ganking him. They don't really have a hero that ganks him particularly well. Like, this sort of strategy works better if you actually have some heroes that can kill the enemy carry. Right, so if they go and farm the grave, shoving into the tower, you can kill him. If he's just AFK jungle, you can kill him. You can like invade the jungle and kill him. Basically can't farm. Hey, Razor dead. Okay, 3 dead instantly. The global strategy, the Zeus and the NP owned, just dead. Too much nukes, they just die instantly. Actually, did not manage to get anything at all. Oh, Taiga still managed to die somehow. Just die to a Beidou, I guess. Sorry. Okay, this game is on Watson now. It was going really good for this team, but then they did a disastrous spike. Oh, Borania stole the Wisdom Rune too. Oh, denied the Wisdom Rune. Okay, he didn't manage to steal it, but he denied it. That was actually a mistake from Watson. He went for the kill. He thought that he thought that this guy is just gonna run, right? Because I think he kind of slept on that victory a little bit. He thought that he already won that engagement by getting to the Wisdom Rune on time and pushing the NP away from it. But then the NP just turned and hit the Wisdom Rune. So it actually makes his death kind of worth it. It's not the best case scenario, because best case scenario is if you take the Wisdom Rune and of course get away, but if you don't get away, if you die, and getting the Wisdom Rune is totally worth it. Just dying for a Wisdom Rune is worth it if you get the rune. That's kind of why it supports with a stun nowadays. It's so strong. It makes you able to contest the Wisdom Rune easily. Oh, okay, they're gonna die here. Okay, that was good. They went on the track. It's not good. Heavily punished. Lash Sup is just strong. Nightfall doesn't like it, but it's strong. 278, but he does have more impact than the score indicates. He's lashed up, right? He's gonna die. Oh my god, that's just a free kill. Oh god. The Vandal got it though, so it's less bad. Razor dies. Look at the farm. Watson overtook the Razor by 1000 already. Farming pattern really good. He pretty much got the free game this game. Right? His team is like dying for him. Down bottom they die on 4 guys, and Luna was still farming, so still not that bad. It's the only reason why they did not like lose their lead. They were still less than 1k lead after losing 4-1 team fight. The Taiga is just feeding. Can't believe it. Like Bora near dying there is fine. But Taiga just straight up just died there. To a Luna just walking towards him. Luna. Shh. Oh god. It begins. Like the Luna has Manta, so she can join fights now. She can join fights now. Going BKB. And these fights are gonna be hard because the Weaver is... Like Weaver can join fights, but he needs more Necros. Like Luna hit her timing, right? Because she got 12k. This guy has 9k, he hasn't hit his timing yet. Going Mjolnir. With Mjolnir he is actually kinda strong. But I don't think you're too comfortable joining fights with a Mjolnir and Dragonlance. Oh! Full pumping? He's pumping! He pumped him! Oh, Nightfall got pumped. Nightfall got pumped by a Leshrac support. His worst enemy. Let's die again, right? But look at the impact. He killed Nightfall again. It's worth it. It's worth it because when Nightfall is dead, this guy is farming. So the difference is gonna widen. Holy shit. The only lucky thing for Nightfall is that he just bought Hyperstone and his team went and got the 2 kills, so he got the assist goals, and that's why he got 500. Actually a lot of assist goal because his team is still ahead. And yeah, like Luna is outfarming him. Gonna finish BKB now. Like4. Mate, this fucking camera movement is kinda dizzying. Shit. And I'm switching between Watson and Nightfall. And both of them have this sort of camera movement too. Both of them just like take a quick pick across the map. Then moving right back. People don't care about the experience of viewers. That guy died again. I don't know, dude. I don't think you're supposed to die that much on Sapphire. Again, it's not even a particularly deadly game either. It's not like they have Storm Spirit or like Void Spirit or some sort of huge jump heroes anyways. It's literally just heroes just walking at you. Even the Pango roll is like something rolling at you. The Razors is running at you. Luna running at you. It's not even blink or anything. He's still dying. It's so weird. Like his job is not even to be in front. His job is to just sit behind Cookie and all. So weird. Definitely sus. They're all very low. Okay, Nightfall actually got that less. The thing is, you can afford to die on supports, but I think Lash and Taiga is just taking it a little bit too literally. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of the deaths were actually kind of avoidable. It's just that they think that it's fine if they die, so they just die. Like that one on Lash, for example, right? If he just walked straight back, I think he would have lived because he died to Weaver with the insane attack range from Growth Bow and Dragonlance, and so I guess he didn't expect Weaver to be able to hit him, but that was avoidable. Big spark. Okay, this Luna is gonna clean up. There's nothing can stop her. Weaver trying to get some farm. MTD actually dies. Okay, Taiga is gonna die. Oh, Kunkka is gonna die too. It's 4 for 0. Oh my god. But Taiga did not die. Wow, Taiga got the TP out. How? I guess he just Greeps and 1 and TP. Yeah. Can't believe he lived with even with Luna there. What the fuck? That's crazy. There was a Razor on top of him. I guess the Luna abandoned the Snapfire and went for the Kunkka kill. But Kunkka would have died there anyways. He was kinda trapped. Got slow by Venom. I don't know about this build on Weaver. I don't know. Never been a fan of Miona Weaver, but it does give him farm. It's not like it's completely ZDPS. It's just not bursty. Right? The problem with Weaver is that he's like a 400 range hero. So if you don't go Deso and Daedalus and pump heroes, you actually like just a worse sniper or some shit like that, right? Like he's not a really good consistent hit damage hero. There are a lot of more options that is better than him on that front if he's going to go that route. Right? The Luna is better. Like heroes that just hit a lot. Sniper, Murka. His range is too low. If you don't hit consistently, your overall DPS is pretty bad. Like your hit window is really small. I was starting to get sleepy. Kinda a little bit too late to say that. 7 AM. I did go to sleep at like 9 or 10 and then woke up at 12. I was just too tired yesterday. Ah, ha 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 ha. Is he dead? He has a U-scepter. He's dead. Yeah, he's like feeding too hard. That's also the problem with Lash support. Like you're supposed to be tanky, right? But you don't have a course farm to make yourself tanky. Oh, yo, Nightfall straight up just bail from the fight. He got the Lashrakio. Is like my job here is done, even with the Luna Aegis still up. He's straight up just like, I'm out here. I did my job. Did it manage to take Luna's Aegis somehow? Even with Nightfall just doing the Nightfall, TPing out. Like, here's the thing that separates Gorp with like top tier carries. They buy Magic Wand. It's just simple as that. Magic Wand is just way too good to skip. Typically the build is Magic Wand, Embracer, or Whip Band or Null. Like one of those. With a Magic Wand. And you're Gucci. It's like such a huge survivability item. It's insane. If you have a big one, like the enemy would ping your big one and say that he has a 20 charge one, and they would be hesitant to go on you. It's like a good deterrent. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Watson is just taking over this game. It's like, it's the difference between the start, this Weaver not having a good start and Luna having a good start, and now Luna just takes over the game. Like the Razor did a great job slowing down the Weaver. You don't even need to slow him down too much. You don't need to go to give him like Chrysalis level of farm. Chrysalis like 6 in net worth. You can just keep the enemy carry off the top 2 spot and you'll be fine. And suddenly the Weaver cannot join the fight and Luna can join the fight, even though the Weaver is supposed to be the more aggressive carry. And even though the Lash is like feeding and dying a lot, he bought the U-Scepter, which is like the perfect item for that sort of role, because you can, if you just use yourself, you just bought 2.5 extra seconds no matter what. Okay, Borania solos. Veno is just dead. Oh shit, what a giga chat. Borania signature MP. Veno even went on him first. He thought that he was the boss. He's got fucked. Oh, his item is, he's very weak. He's very weak. Sure, he has the clock and going for pipe, but he's like 1.5 HP. To get hit by Borania instead. Borania has a Spirit Vessel and Aghanim. Like these two guys, net worth is behind, but look at MP. Well, he's also behind Lash. Lash is also a really fast forming hero. Look at Lash items. Oh my god, it's so fucking good, dude. Because it's so value. As a support player, I cream myself. And then he got Blink too to initiate. Oh my god. Blink, your stun, that's a guaranteed initiation on one guy. Oh. Okay, he's not even dying. It's the first time I saw Taiga owns, by the way. Oh shit. It's shard, it's Greaves, going Glimmer. Good game well played. Okay, Daedalus done on Weaver. Finally. Oh, he used BKB though. Finally. Is he gonna do something? He has double damage. Oh, he's gone. He has lifesteal from Paladin Sword. I think Luna is too far now. Look at her. What's it? Okay, they don't want to throw the Aegis. Borania dead to the Lash. Venom might be able to beat NP, but Lesh totally good. It's like down to half HP after killing NP. It's fun. Once the Veno gets the pipe, like the MP is not gonna be able to kill him either. Pipe against those, just a classic. Like Glimmer Cape is a pretty fucking broken item right now. Like honestly, even Nature's Prophet can buy it. Like serious. Oh, dude, he just forced him to BKB. Oh my god. Oh, it's here. Oh, dust back. Oh, we're on you, son of a bitch. God, he's still alive. His team is not there though. Pango is here. Oh my god, Pango. Oh, he actually got the perfect roll. Bulldog fan. Okay, I think that's that. Beam! Oh! He got slowed. The torrent from Kunkka is slow. Even if you don't get hit by the stun, if you walk on it, it slows you. Oh shit. He got out half a second. Oh shit. Lesh died again, but they baited a good fight. Enemy very deep. Got 2 supports in return. 1 for 2 trade. The thing is, you can die on support, but if you die in a good position, like deep behind, if you position yourself well and deep behind your allies, then they can get return kills always. It's always gonna be, usually gonna be a core too. Luna going for Sweep Link, Cookie Catabel. Nothing special here. Get Roche, the second Roche I think. Raw. Second Roche, 34 minutes, 16k lead. They have everything they need to go high ground. Mid tower is 1/3 HP. Break the tower, they get that those strikes easily. They even have Roshan's banner too. Oh, going on Leshrac again. The reason Leshrac is on the other side of the map is because he is trying to push the wave. That was a feat. That was bad. It was like 60 seconds. Without Lesh, it's like 4v5 is risky. They could lose a fight like this. Oh my god, 2 dead. Oh my god, that's really bad. That's like 1 minute of the Aegis wasted. 1.5. Oh my god, they're looking for more. X-Mark onto Veno. Owns onto Luna. She's slowed. Forces out. The enemy can chase. Oh! Taiga! Okay, he got X-Mark. Okay, Razor went in onto Burania. Yes, Satanic. His link is gone. He did not get the link on a core. Okay, Luna trying to fight. He got MTD. Oh, I think he's actually not gonna die here. Huh? Oh, okay, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Yes, BKB. So they lose Aegis, and with that the high ground potential, because Lesh fed. That was the feat from Leshrac, like straight up. He fed, and then I think the Pango got kinda disoriented because he's walking top to try to help the Lesh. Right? And then I think he's like paying attention to the Lesh dying and what's happening, and he got caught. That was bad. That was really bad. He actually lost the Aegis for free there and lost a fight too. Like, the only reason they didn't lose more was because Luna played well. That was bad. That was really bad. But I think Dire wins late game now. But yeah, that was really bad. Like when you don't particularly outscale the enemy, the longer the game goes, the riskier it is. Right? Because it gives the enemy a chance to come back. Really. Gives him a chance to come back. Like Nightfall actually finished a couple of items off of those engagements. Now he's actually not gonna be like squishy anymore. Finishing Scotty. That's not good. Now he's like 6k behind the Luna, which is a very comfortable lead for Luna still, because like, this is nowhere near full slotted. There's still Moonshard is still replacing this. Oh, Nightfall. Is he out? Is he gonna Nightfall? Still be young like on Watson. Yeah, he's out. He's out. He has no BKB. He has no desire to fight. MTD died again. This dude has no concept of it's time to get out. Come on, you have Pike, you have Heavenly Jump. That's 2 escape items. Oh god, MTD is so bad, dude. It's 13, 7, and 11, but he dies way too much. Oh, look at Nightfall. It's 14, 15, 5, 9. Oh shit. It's just in and out, in and out. So like, this is pretty much what Zeus is supposed to do, kinda, too. Just go in, this does a shit ton of damage and try to get out. And just like in and out like that. Kite. 14k lead. 1 lane. Taking that for free. The Zeus dies, or they just took a lane for free, pretty much. Wind Waker done on Leshrac. Oh my god. That's actually very, very pain jam, because Weaver did not go for Nullifier. That's Scotty, so pretty much they don't have a counter for the Windmaker. Honestly though, I think the Leshrac should have gone BKB. The BKB on support is still insanely good. It's still 50% magic rest during the duration. Just BKB, walk in. It's also Leshrac, so do that. Like, it's against Zeus and yeah, it's against Zeus and Snapfire and all kinds of shit. It's again Water Park Kunka too, so it's really good. BKB. Okay, Luna owns. Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck in the fucking trees. God. He's stuck again? He's stuck in the tree! Borania just catch him in the tree 3 times! Oh my god, the sprouts! Oh my god, Watson is so fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god, I would be so fucking mad. Oh, that's a plus 5 MP. Just sprouting you 3 times in a row. What the fuck? Oh, he can't get out. He has a refresher. He just refreshed and sprout him again. Oh, actually, it's sprout TZ move. Oh my god, Borania with his signature MP. Oh my god, Luna just cannot hit inside. So he's satanic, but he didn't hit anything. Doesn't have the range. Oh my god. Holy shit. I can feel his pain. I can feel Watson's pain. I can feel it. He's 12 and 2. I mean, holy shit. I don't even know who to blame. I think the guy you can blame the most is Lashrak. He's just fed way too much. Like his item build is good and like the idea is good, but he just fed way too much. He's just play badly. Like especially that feat up top. Holy shit! That one lost him the game. That one single-handedly lost him the game. I think just led to a chain feat onto Pango. Oh my god, he didn't even need to be there because his team just took Roche, so like they can stop moving out on the map together. He just went and go on the lane, go on the opposite side of the map from his team. It's literally the only place on the map where his team couldn't even be there and save him or find a follow-up fight. He just has to be directly across the map. Oh my god, the pain. I mean, the Pango is not playing phenomenally either. He got caught a little bit too many times too. Oh god. He got caught a little bit too many times. On Pango. Pango is really squishy. Pango, if you have like 1 or 2 catch hero, Pango would just die instantly. He's not tanky at all. And the entire point of his weakness is that he's easy to jump, but his own is really strong. Right? You can jump him, he's dead. Okay, Nightfall doesn't have BKB. He's dead. Okay, no vision. Beyond Godlike died to the Weaver. Okay, he doesn't have Satanic. That's pretty bad. He actually went for MKV. Oh man, this is a good game. Oh shit. Oh my god, the fake comeback. Went mid and got the melee racks. It was so good. Now Roche is taken by Luna. Oh god. It's a bad team fight taken. Like the Lash is just going toe to toe with Borania actually. He's just 1v1 the guy all the time. It's kind of funny. Lash usually wins that 1v1 too. He just sit on top of the MP always. I mean, it's pretty much expected of their ranks, right? Because Lash and MP, they are like the lower ranks guy in this game, like rank 500. So, like even if they have the right idea, it's expected that they make mistakes because rank 500 playing in a high rank game. Right? Like it's expected that they would be a little bit behind on the curve. Aegis on Luna. On the Tem on high ground. Oh my god, the Weaver just two-shot the Venom. Oh shit. Ah, what the fuck. See? Like, he's very, very squishy. Doesn't have any armor. 12 armor. Just evasion, but he has MKB now. It's too squishy. Trying to get the whips. Should gives him a lot more armor. I think he still dies almost immediately to the Weaver until Weaver hits him now. Pew 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 pew. Luna still has the problem of getting fucked by Uranio with the MP with the sprouts. So it's like he needs to burst the MP, otherwise he cannot fight at all. Like Lash needs to jump the MP, and then maybe Luna beam him a couple of times. Uranio! Okay, you son of a bitch. Dead. Wind Waker. Yeah, Wind Waker to get out sprouts. It's really good. Really, really good. Better than Manta, I guess. You can pocket Manta. Just use it and then backpack it. Because at this point, Manta is pretty shit. Manta is mainly strong early game for the illusions, show plans, survivability, like Manta dodge. Late game, it actually doesn't give that much stats. Like 26 agility, move speed, attack speed, that's it. Oh, Borania! But back? You can die back on Borania, that's good. Okay, no. Aegis gone in 1 minute. Okay, that's not good. Okay, Luna doesn't have Moonshard. He hasn't bought Moonshard. Okay, this should mean that the Aegis is wasted now. Oh god, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I mean, Lash and Venom just die way too much. I get that it's hard to survive in these high rank games, but like looking at this Aegis just being gone is kind of feels bad. Venom doesn't get to farm either. Look at his net worth. Tiger also doesn't get to farm. But I think Snapfire is a way better low net worth hero than Venom. Well, no. It's pretty much the same. Value is a little bit different. Like Venom still has a lot of wards and aunt. His aunt is really strong. But the Snapfire, she has aunt, she has cookie, the shard, really good. It's a lot of value being low net worth. Venom actually has quite high value being higher net worth, that's why he's an offlane hero viable. He gets quite a lot of value by being alive, essentially. Oh! Leshak plays very, very aggressively. Maybe too aggressively. Got the X marked. Sapphire own thing. Oh my god, Venom already died. Nightfall killed him. Okay, this looks bad for Watson's team. Yeah, buyback. Okay, the Leshak didn't die, but he's out the fight essentially. Oh! Oh, Wiggy B, but he does not survive. Okay. Oh, okay, that's a big win for Watson. Oh my god, he actually just carries his. Like, perfect execution, pretty much. Full HP at this fight. Kills like 3. Does not get sprouted. Urania. What does he have now? His Octarine. Okay, he is like fully committed on fully sprouting this guy. That's pretty bad because he has Wing Wicker now. Oh, he backpacks Hurricane Bite instead of Manta. Manta gives 41 attack speed and 26 damage. Not that good. I mean, I thought that he would use the pike to get out Sprout, but apparently he likes Windmaker to get out of Sprout. Oh, Satanic Heals? Hits on nothing? Pengo already died. Boromir. Okay, okay, it's the Sprout. Okay, okay, he dies. Boromir, die back on Boromir. MTD, but back too. Nightfall is still not up. They actually repelled the push. Actually repelled the push. Did spend the buyback from Zeus though. They're going again. The problem is Watson is really low, so he doesn't have Satanic. Just trying to get this. And the game is so drag out. So drag out. Oh. Oh! He got pushed in by the Kunka. Buyback from Pengo. Pengo probably got Woods of Travel. He's dead! Oh god, he got hit by a torrent. He's dead. Oh, this buyback from Pengo might be bad. He's back. He's back. Nightfall dies! Oh my god, the Razor just went in and killed him! Luna bought back? Okay, he's coming. Commit? Yeah. Commit. Nightfall is dead. Nightfall, he doesn't have money for buyback. He actually doesn't have money. He actually just bought the nullifier. This is like classic Nightfall. He just doesn't save for buyback. 52 minutes, no buyback. Come on, dude. Like, come on. I'm pretty sure his Scotty was a wrong item to buy, by the way. He should have bought nullifier. Like one wrong item bought, I think. I think Weaver just cannot afford to not have nullifier nowadays. Just too good. Like, his greatest value is killing the supports. Greatest value is killing support, bursting him. Look at Boromir feeding 20 times and Taiga feeding 17 times. Oh my god, it's too much feed on this too. But at least Boromir did a lot of shit, right? Look at Taiga, it's like 3, 17 and 20. Like, huh? Terrible game from Taiga. It's just completely outclassed in this game. The Veno did badly, but his hero has more impact. If he just owns, he just throw down his own and put down some wards, and like even if he dies, he has impact through the poison. They're really fitting on the ranks, honestly. Like the performance was like very, very accurate. Oh, this guy is way too fucking good. Holy shit. This guy just straight up just blink in and kill Nightfall in the final fight. In their base. Holy shit, look at this. Look at this. Like compared to fucking MTD. Oh my god. MTD and Boromir lost again. Like both these two guys fighting each other, and then last game these two guys were on Watson's team and they lost, and then this time Nightfall picked him and then he lost too. Actually two bozos. At least these two guys were like 1-1. These two guys were like 0-2. Actually bozos. Here's the thing, like I think if they just play a little bit better they would have won, kinda. Actual bozos. Look at Razor. Oh. To a time I thought that they lost the game already because Pengo just like die randomly. Just get busted way too quickly. He doesn't have any defensive item, by the way. He just fully commits on the Rolling Thunder. It's just Octarine, more rolls, more Aghanim, Basher, Blink. He doesn't have any survivability items, so Like literally one jump and he just explode in 1 second. But I think Lesh did a good job. Like if Lesh does a good job in the team fights if he does stick with his team. It's just that a lot of the times he doesn't. So he jumps so that Pengo has time to set up. Right? And Pengo has to roll and then he blink in. And then if he has someone blinking in before him, it's easier for him to like blink, roll and blink on top of the target instead of getting dodged. And then obviously him going first is beneficial for Razor. Look at this shit. Oh, refresher. Sweep blink even. Wind Waker. 3 Wind Wakers on this team. And Weaver still went for the fucking Scotty. and then at the end of the game he backpacks it and does a half backpack like a fucking clown. Oh my god. Actual bozo. Actual bozo. The thing is, he doesn't even die to getting bursted either, so the Scotty is not very valuable. Like he dies to not having BKB and like to basically his team dying already. He doesn't really get bursted or anything. It's like most of the situation where he get taken down low like that, he would have died anyways with or without the Scotty. There's no like clutch moment where he just owns and get back to full HP or anything. It's always a 100 to 0 because it's how late the game is. Like if Weaver, I think if Weaver wants to be able to own like that, I feel like he needs like a safe support like Oracle. Just owns him and then he time lapse or something. Because time lapse on his own is pretty weak because he has a very long cast time. So you almost always get silenced or stunned in this sort of high rank pro environment and not be able to own. Watson actually carry the game really hard. It's like 3 deaths. Doesn't kill as much as Nightfall, but Nightfall died a little bit too much. Boromir also. Here's the problem, right? Weaver did not go Nullifier when Scotty. This guy fully commits on the perma sprouts. Well, I guess he wants more owns and more sprouts, which is not like the worst thing in the world, but this kinda makes it completely useless. And now he doesn't have any survivability items. That's why he's died like 5 times in a row at the end of the game without doing much. This is I mean, it was like Weaver's responsibility to buy Nullifier, honestly. But he could have bought something that survived better or a Nullifier himself. Taiga is just like a non-element in this game. And I don't even understand why, because it's actually not such a terrible Snapfire game. Like no one is really focusing him, right? All of these guys, they are out to get the Nature's Prophet already. Right? Maybe Pango just roll over a little bit. Luna just aiming someone else usually. Sky aiming someone else usually. Razor aiming someone else usually. So he actually just dies from the collateral damage for some reason, like 17 times without doing much. The Kunkka was a little bit non-existent compared to Razor, but he does do stuff. This is an offlane Kunkka, right? This is all he's gonna do. It's not gonna do much more than this. I kinda don't like the Bloodstone though. Oh, I guess he needed survivability. What a Park Kunkka, I always like a refresher of the rain on more. Just play Water Park with Tidal Wave and Meganim. He just didn't have any farm at all. Maybe he should have bought the Lotus or some shit. Right, with the static link on Razor. Nah, it's not that good, this game. It's not that good. If we have Refresher, he has double BKB and double Meganim. But I mean, this game, the main thing was on Weaver, I think. Like, he could have carried this game, I think, if he just bought the correct items. And then all of these guys could have played a little bit better, I suppose. Yeah, I think the entirety of this team, they could have played better, and they would have won, because the game was quite close. On this team, the Veno is a little bit underwhelming. The only reason he didn't feed hard it was because his team was carrying really hard in his Veno. Like, look at his level. He's level 22. Look at his team. 30, 26, 27, 30. Like, he's like obviously feeding. And you're like 5 levels behind your team. Is like you're obviously feeding. On this team, there's like Taiga too. You're obviously feeding. Compare XP. But this guy did his job. He just he just needed to ward by Op Sentry by his own Veno ward. Lash almost through the game. But ultimately, I'd say he had high impact this game. Like, you always see him, right? If you put the cam on perspective of Watson or Nightfall, you always see the Leshrac doing something. And Pango later on, he just doesn't get caught anymore. Right, when this team starts sticking, this guy doesn't feed away from map a little bit, and sticking, and then this Veno placing vision, this guy jumping in, and this guy can just get the roll every single time. And yeah, the game is kinda easy when he gets a roll like that. Razor was so fucking giga chat though. He actually fucked Nightfall in lane. And then he was like top Nightfall for a while, and then he let Watson overtake him, and then was like top 2 Nightfall for the entirety of the game. Well, later on the Weaver caught up to second Nightfall. But yeah, ultimately he was richer than Weaver by the end of the game. Very good, no shit. His itemizing is like perfect too. It compares this to MTD Razor from last game, right? What the fuck? Rank 76 Razor versus rank 282 Razor. It's like he picked Razor offlane this game to show MTD how to fucking play the hero. Oh shit. Let's go. Nope, time to sleep. Oh shit. Oh, they didn't even get to 60 minutes, right? They were farming so fast. Yeah, it's 53 minutes and they have like 37k net worth on this guy, 37k on this guy, 43k on Luna. Oh shit. This guy farmed so fast. 961, 760, 700. And this team is 961 and 774 on 2 guys, and then 560 on these 2 guys. Oh shit. This guy equal net worth with the Bengal. Means that the Pango didn't farm much and the trap farmed a little bit too much. Well, I'm going to bed. There's no patch, right? Oh shit. There's actually no patch. It's 5:30 in the afternoon for Valve. I think there's no patch today. What? Did TGAP's info was TGAP's info wrong? Well, I guess it could be like a next 30 minutes, I suppose. Oh shit. Christ. Much hard since the next game maybe. People. Watson rank 2. Wow. Who got rank 1 then? GPK? Yeah, it's GPK, right? Glorious GPK? That means the GPK is 13.5k too. Oh, it's BZM! Wow! Wow. I didn't expect BZM to be rank 1. Holy shit, actually, best zoomer mid. It's rank 1 on mid too. This guy's carry, this guy's carry, this guy's carry, this guy's mid. Like BZM is just holy moly. It should be like on Reddit, huh? Like BZM overtake. Complained. Quit your bitching. Boschka gets injured while playing soccer. I mean, it doesn't literally doesn't matter at all. I just care about Riyadh, honestly. Actually surprised that BZM is rank 1. Oh, it kind of means that Watson's gonna be motivated to get it back. Getting this fucking meatball wicks. Like, Watson actually pretty much loses every single time he try to clown around a little bit and experiment a little bit. He straight up just lose. Can't really afford to do that on rank 1, I think. Just have to play cookie cutter. Like, his Luna build is just kind of unchanging. There's no flexibility at all. It's just Kanda, Manta, QB, Satanic. Sweet Blink. Okay, it's like this game. This game looks pretty hard for the enemy team already. Looking the enemy off lane dying like that is like not a good sign. They are 4-4 though, so yeah, the other lane feeding. ICQ, Terrorblade. Okay, there's no Nightfall in this game. Rank 969 average. This is a rank 2 guy in the game, and the average rank of this game is number 969. Holy fucking, he got fucked. Rotating shaker. Is that shaker 5? Yeah, is this a shaker 5? No, that's a shaker 4 and a techie 5. Yeah, you have to gank the meeple like that. Meeple is like a type of hero that needs to be slowed down like as much as possible. Every single kill counts. Because the hero is actually not that great late game, so like every single kill you get on him is like slowing him down and buying time for your team to overtake the meeple. Like if you kill the meeple twice in the lane, that's already mission accomplished, I think. The meeple is not supposed to like die too much early game. He can die once he start going to fights, because even if meeple dies, usually he gets a lot done. Oh, still aren't. Oh my god, Bengo is level 8. Wait, is that Invoker 5? No, that's the Invoker mid. That's a level 5 Invoker mid, and the Pango is level 8. Oh my god, dude. Is that an actual account buyer? It's like ranked 743. The Pango is ranked 355, I guess. There's quite a lot of MMR difference there. It's like probably almost 1000. Smurf then. Walker 8700. Pango 5700. Neither one seems to be Smurfs. Oh my god. Oh. Like Pango is not even a Devoker counter either. It's not a counter. It's not a counter, and it's not a particularly lane dominant hero. What the fuck? Wow. He trained for like 30 minutes and then he stopped. And now it's hot again. Fuck. Oh, he died twice. He died twice on this meeple. This is actually pretty bad. The new map is actually really good for meeple carry because of the extra jungle. Feels nice. In farm, put one meeple to farm lane, and then one meeple farms the jungle. Really nice. Lots of jungle to farm. Meeple is he can farm ancient with the poops, but he's more of a farm as many cam as possible, you know, with the splits. Oh, they're coming. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. He has an echo, no? It's level 6. Okay. There's no way they kill him without a core. 2 supports. This is very ambitious. Pango died again. Pango just died and he TPs in and he dies again. They have a disruptor. Every single time disruptor owns, the Pango is just gonna die. It's very squishy. Yeah, the disruptor is just a hard counter from Pango, honestly. I think there was like a game in Elite League where Sep just got level 6 Sep got level 6 before the enemy mate got level 6 for some reason, and he got the Static Storm on and they just die. But yeah, because Pango really wants a Diffusal Blade Rush, right? And then you get haunted and then it's over. Like even after you finish Diffusal, you're still gonna get haunted and die immediately, pretty much. So like Disruptor is a pretty hard counter if it's in the right hands, I think. Now if he gets a roll before Disruptor owns, then there's nothing Disruptor can do. Just that. But also you can aunt before the Pango roll or after, as long as you don't die, I suppose. Yeah, but it's kind of crazy this the patch is that late. But I guess a launch would be just. I think it's gonna be like a just smooth launch. It's not really like PoE where it needs hotfix a lot. Dota usually after they ship a big update, they don't typically have to update hotfix too much. Sometimes they do have some problemo, but generally not. Like they're pretty clean. Like Valve usually are pretty clean with the updates. And also they fix bugs really slowly too. Like there are lots of bugs in the game where they just like fixed after a couple of days instead of immediately. Why is they fucking yelling? Oh shit. Teammate. It's a good Cataclysm game. Honestly, Evoker nowadays, his biggest value is usually just Cataclysm. Usually you pick a Evoker, you pick a good Cataclysm setup. Usually how it goes. Ah, no, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Like, it's not even sure that the patch is gonna be up in 30 minutes or something. Probably the patch is gonna be up when I wake up. So. Well, bye.